Good morning. Bro, why is Maggot so good at Baldur's Gate 3, by the way? He says it's been a while since he played, but like he is wrecking house. Well, I played the game when it came out, and then I stopped playing for... I stopped playing because my computer couldn't handle the game, no lie. My computer was making so much noise. So much noise in Act 3. Act 1, Act 2, fine. Act 3... like, it was a fucking bomb. Because Act 3 is like so many NPCs in the same place, right? So I was like, you know what? I don't want to play this because my computer... I can't focus on the game or my computer having a meltdown. So that's kind of why I stopped that. And then now, like, I don't know, is that a year ago? Something like a year ago? I started again. No. Now I started again, yeah. And, Dog. Shut the fuck up. Thank you for the sub, and Nathan. I've watched some, like, videos on YouTube that I've gotten recommended, like, tier lists of spells.
How do I get refund? Strum Island is fucking stupid and no streams. Otagi go.
Good morning, you frigid. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, I've seen some videos on YouTube of tier lists, and when I watch those tier lists, like when I eat fucking breakfast or whatever, they give some like suggestions like, oh, this spell is good because, and then there's like they list a bunch of like cases where the spell is good, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do that. and that's where the whole like, you know, I'm using Gale with the Armor of Agathis. That whole thing, that's from a video. I did not come up with that myself. Like, no. That was like, I watched the video because I was bored. And the game interests me a lot, so, you know. And then I got that build spoiled for me, which is fine. It's a very fun build. Like, I really like it. And I'm gonna be I'm gonna be doing it in my honor mode playthrough. But yeah, I'm not gonna take full credit of how well things are going. I do watch videos of the game too, so... But I like having broken builds in games. It's fun. It didn't spoil any story things for me, so as far as I'm concerned, that's as long as it doesn't spoil like environments, boss fights, and stuff like that, I'm usually okay with like watching videos of the game. You know, that's fine with me. And it didn't do that. A lot of like Baldur's Gate 3 videos, they don't spoil story stuff. And whenever they do, like I watched a YouTuber of a tier list of like. The Illithid powers, for example, and it was like, by the way, we're gonna watch this in action now, and here's a spoiler, so don't watch if you haven't finished the game. And it was something I just stopped watching then, so. Oh. Give the dog the tools to defeat the boss, but not how to beat the boss. Yeah, basically. It's fun to figure stuff out like that out myself. Honestly. Oh shit. Hello.
Primal Rage tossing time Otagi.
Thank you for the sub, MX the Min. One thing I'm actually really excited for honor mode is that you can't save scum, which is like part of the supposed difficulty of the mode. But now I'm like, right now I have like this issue where I could buy a piece of equipment from a vendor, right? I can buy it, I can pay the money, or I could just save scum a pickpocket and get it for free. So money is like essentially useless if you just do that. Whereas in honor mode, I have to pay for it. I gotta do something for it. Like it's just free as long as you have a star in your party. So that's... I'm very excited about that because now I can just like, I mean, it's fine, but you know. Not excited for the legendary action all the bosses will get. They get legendary actions? What's that?
Otagi Bino. Did you know?
I thought the bosses had that.
Gate Baldur in the 3 attacks going through a gate to stone Baldur.
Unique abilities like parry every turn. What? Wait, the game gets... They made difficulty in a good way? Okay, now I'm very excited to play the honor mode. Now I'm very excited to play it. Yeah, now I definitely want to do it. I did change this guy a bit, my Troll Circer. He now uses the Sparkle Hands, so that he gets lightning charges when he does lightning damage. And then we have the Lightning Jabber as a throwing weapon, which we're going to be enchanting with lightning to do more lightning. We're going to be doing lightning, which is funny. So this is gonna add like more damage. And lightning charges are, yeah, lightning courses through you. We have 1+ to attack rolls. We get even higher attack rolls with this, which is ridiculous. And you deal more damage. And if they get 5 charges, then you deal more damage. It's good. It's just good. Yeah, you can probably task manager to close the game in honor mode, but that would entirely ruin the point. So obviously we're not gonna do that. If I fuck up in honor mode and we die, then we die, and the game is over. We gotta restart. I read up on the wiki on how honor mode saves work, because I was a bit confused on like how they would enforce the no saves coming thing. And apparently, you can only load saves from the main menu. Whenever you exit to the main menu, it saves the game automatically. So because of that, you can't load while here, and if you leave the main menu, it saves. So saves coming doesn't exist. Basically, you just, yeah, that's it. You can't save, which is kind of cool. You can spam end task in normal, but it's lame as fuck. No, dude, if I make it to the final boss and I'm about to die and I lose the game, that's it. I'll just have to start over. I'm okay with that. That's fine. It's part of the challenge. If you make a mistake, you pay for it. What was I gonna do? I was gonna change armor on this guy, because the elemental mail is nice. But what if we were to use the... Oh, it's in the... Oh, we gotta go over here. Hold up. What if the game crashes? Well, it still is fine. Then you still have the save. If the game actually crashes, I mean, I've never had the game crash.
See if there's anything you need.
See your wares. Here, the mighty cloth. Increase your strength by 2. And I think that's actually something we really want, isn't it? Oh, we can barter with her. She has attitude 0. What happens if you get higher attitude, right? Then you get cheaper stuff, no? Trader will be pleased with this offer. Should we barter with her? Shouldn't we? You know what?
Take care now.
I think it was a thing that Mr. This vendor appears in all acts, so you want to kind of get good favor with him, right?
I hope that fight with that hideous shapeshifter creature didn't sully your weapon too badly.
He has no attitude. Okay, so let's just give him a bunch of stuff. Get some rotten cheese and some rotted eggs. You can have a rotten banana, rotten fish. Oh shit! Oops. What? Get some tomatoes. Dude, this is... My god. Cup of oil. Likely suitable for cooking. Cup of oil, what does that do? Suffer disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Poisoned. Oh shit, now we can keep that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Nice. I'm guessing it's a constitution saving, no? Let's just give this guy a bunch of stuff. See if he gets better attitude. How is it now, Barter? Yeah. Oh, we barely got anything! Hey Albino, how's the run going so far? Really good. Can you still go back to the Underdark, because there is a ring of flinging for throwing build from the woman merchant? I don't think I can go to the Underdark, can I? No, so we won't get that. Damn, this guy is what's that? Alright, chart. Nutbuster. You can go back to Act 1 before a certain point in Act 2. Yeah, I can. Let's go again. Underdark. Oh, okay. I guess I can. I didn't think I could. I guess if I do something else. Weird. Good morning, this here guy.
Sir? Won't stay long. We're done.
These boots have seen him.
It's not that hard to find. Perhaps any different
Servant from me.
Can't we get Boots of Speed from Thulla?
What have they done?
I think Boots of Speed are pretty good. Can we kill her and get them? Or does she have to give it to them?
Moradin, protect me.
What's up for discussion?
You don't know what you've done. Leave me be.
You could just leave him.
You don't understand. Just go.
Trade then.
Just leave me, I said. You've done enough damage already.
My god. Okay, can we trade with him then?
Okay, thanks for.
Oh, maybe if you use the interface action, right?
Just leave me, I said. You've done enough damage already.
There we go. Caustic Band, Ring of Jumping. Wrong Merchant? Restoration Amulet. Purple Worm Toxin. No Ring of Flinging here.
Dog 5.
Caustic Band, whenever your weapon attacks also deal acid damage. No, that's not too bad. That's a really good ring, isn't it? Yeah. Huh. Your offer's been refused. Maggot. Well, you don't want to give it for free? What are you talking about? What's the problem? Grove Merchant. But the Grove, they've all left. Is it is it the small guy who just stays behind in the Grove? I mean, sure. Caustic Band could be good for some of us. Leave.
It'll be okay.
Flinging Ring. This guy doesn't have any rings. Yeah, he has like a useless guiding light that we got from the Arcane Tower. I don't think we're gonna have much use of that. The midget is a druid. Really? I didn't think he was a druid. The guy who's standing... Yeah, this guy over here. Aaron. I thought he was just like a random maggot who like trades. I didn't know he was a druid. Sure. I ruined your relationship, now give me your ring. Real.
Go Motegi.
Well, I mean, the guy was brain damaged, right? It's kind of mean of her to keep him brain damaged. That's kind of like... Sure, he might be a mean guy, but that's... Come on.
So it's true. You scattered the god. Of course.
I want to trade. The wear against 1d4 bonus to throw damage. What? Really? Huh. Yeah, I'll take that. Scale plus 2 ring of... what's this? Missile snaring. You can intercept missiles from a ranged weapon attacks, reducing their damage by 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier. That's kind of nice, isn't it? What do you have for gloves? You have the gloves of power. But you don't really have those, you have something else. These are just your pickpocketing gloves. This could be useful. And it doesn't even say if it's a reaction or not. You know, I kind of want this.
May you keep.
But I don't want to pay for them.
Keep your distance, darling.
Astarion.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Get guided.
Well, hello.
Go in this. Gunning action. Pickpockets.
A very penetrable pocket.
Yes. What do you need? Target 5. We get plus 4 from dexterity and plus 6 from sleight of hand. So there's a 1 in 20 we fail this. Epic. What else do we want? I want a potion. Yeah, that's pretty cheap. Thank you very much. Supply pack. Yeah. Now we can long rest more. That's good. 1,000. Oh, 17 target. I don't think we can. We could. Dude, that's kind of crazy, man. You can actually just pickpocket 1,000 gold from this guy. Astarion is a fucking machine. What the fuck? If we roll a target is 17. But I think the way this is calculated is that the target is 17 because I have plus 4 from dex and plus 6 from sleight of hand, as opposed from like, you know, the target is 16 and then it's whatever I roll plus those. Is it how does that work? Roll target is 17. Does that mean I can get away with like it's... that doesn't make sense. If I could get away with like it's a target is 17, I get +4 from dex, +6 from sleight of hand, meaning I have +10 on this roll. So if I roll 7, it's a hit. But then the chance wouldn't be this low. The chance wouldn't be the red here. I think the target is 27. The target is 27, and I have +10. That's why it says that. Yeah. So it's showing me what I need to roll because I have these modifiers. And if I removed my modifiers, it would just say that it's 27. Yeah. That's the way you would... It's a bit weird, honestly, but yeah. Target 3, surely. There we go. We got some disarm kits. Or lockpick kits. I ran out of those a while ago, so it's nice to have. I wonder if there's a way to get advantage on pickpocketing. That would be crazy. Just rob everyone blind. Easy clap. And nothing else here we need, right? Dragon's Grasp. Yeah. See ya. Alright. Okay, we got a Ring of Flinging, right? I think we bought that. Oh, he has Braces of Defense. That's what we want to have. Yeah, normally we want to have Braces of Defense on him, because then he gets more AC, because AC is somehow garbage. Whereas these give him +2 more, that's pretty good. Missile Snaring could be useful on... No, we want Fleet Fingers on her. And we want the... Yeah, okay, I guess we can't really use them. It's over. Until we get more AC on him, we can't really use it. You might even have the gloves to get advantage. Do we? We have the gloves of power, but... Which gives us +1 sleight of hand, but... Gloves of Thievery. You wanna know where to find a good thieving ring for Astarion for Act 1? Sure. Though I don't think I'm gonna go get it. I don't think it's that important. I mean, for now, we're not playing honor mode, so I can just restart whenever I, you know... I can just reload. Doesn't work? I reload. Like, whatever. Eldest armor. Right, I wanted to buy the strength armor, didn't I? Yeah. How much armor do we have without the armor? We got to 13. Yikes. But that's because we have the helmet, which is, yeah, armor. And an armored defense says what? It says... Oh my, I have so many things. Holy. While not wearing armor, yeah, so we take off the helmet, because it's armor. It's kind of a thing I don't need anyways. And replace it with clothing, for example. When you succeed a saving throw, the throw takes damage. Like, that could be fine, for example. If we take off this, how much do we have then? We got 16, that's fine. And if we then add more strength on us with the other armor instead, we should be better off. We'll need the adamantite scale, that thingy. The gloves near the gnolls in Act 1 is in a skeleton beneath the stone bridge. Oh. That would be... Goblin Camp, right? No, not Goblin Camp, it's fucking... Blighted Village, right? The gnolls are here, under the bridge would be there, and the closest one is Volkin's West, or... I guess so.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
You're a very fine car, like. That's mountain pass shit. It would be nice to have the ring. Might as well. Dual crossbows looks cool and are strong as fuck too. Yeah, no, Astarion is rocking that. It's pretty good now, but he needs one more level, because once he gets next level, he gets another bonus action from Rogue. And with that, he can just attack one more time per turn, which is pretty good. Pretty good. It would be down here then, right? Was it this bridge or is it the bridge? Is it the bridge over there, maybe? No, Carlac is this or this bridge? Prison Road. Was I on the correct bridge? Wait, you said by Carlac. Carlac's bridge is here, right? Oops. So it was the bridge over there. Whoopsie. You got feather fall on you? Why are you so? Why these guys are so slow, man? Can you walk faster? Damn. Long strider and sleep. We don't use shield. Do we need shield for anything? No. Let's use. I want a lightning bolt in them. Or do we? We don't need lightning bolt. We have glyph of warding. Yeah, that's fine. This is useless. We always want to use glyph of warding. True. Give us featherfall. Actually, don't. You know what? Fuck it. Use enhanced sleep. Since it's a ritual. Oh, I do take damage. Oh, you still can't jump down. Okay. But at least I could go faster with it.
Moving in.
This is essentially a slow fast travel. What was the ring? Was that it? No, Polish ring. Okay. Wrong skeleton or what? Put it on the bush. Oh, do you get like the rock?
That will fit in my bag.
Really, a bloodstone? Okay. Did I really? Oh, there we go. Smuggler's ring. Stealth and sleight of hand. Perfect. I started and take that. Does he even have rings? Yes. Good. Charisma -1. Okay. Sleight of hand 2 is very good. +2 to the roll to pickpocket is nice. Alright, good. And some stealth. Right, let's go back to Act 2. Last night in. Minus Christmas, Darren becomes somehow even more annoying. Yeah, true. He's I think just in the beginning he's very annoying. Later in the game, when you get more of his backstory, it's like kind of fine. It's yeah, he has his moments.
With haste.
I think. Why are they all green? Did the game is being weird. All right. Anyways,
How delicious.
I put on the. Can we even use this anymore? No, it's once per short rest. Put on gloves of power. Just put on that.
Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever.
In the beginning, can you And we want to get the armor. How much is that? Target. Can we roll a 14? You know what?
I'm ready.
Still 14. Guidance doesn't work on pickpocketing? What does Benedict look like Tainted Judas today? I didn't fix my hair. I just didn't do it. Oh, success! Holy. Okay, based. Now we got the armor of Mighty Cloth, which we can put on Black Salami.
Just.
And now he will have 20 strength. And 16 AC, which is not great, but I feel like in this point in the game, like later in the game, AC is less valuable, no? Because they're gonna hit anyways. No? I would rather have strength. What is bull strength? Advantage on strength checks, carrying capacity is doubled. Oh shit. Oh, that's good. Advantage on strength checks means that if I push someone, I'm gonna be very unlikely to do it. If someone tries to push me, it's not gonna happen. No. That's very good. Charge forward and possibly knock your foes down. Doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Strength save. Pushes athletics. And athletics, is that not a strength check? Athletics falls under strength, I'm pretty sure. I think so. Either way, we go from 16 to what? What if we have the armor? Then we have 3 more. We get 3 more AC. We lose 3 AC, but we get more strength. Yeah. Sure. How? But only for a while, because if we get higher strength in this guy, this doesn't do anything, right? Yeah, we only get 1 more strength. I don't know, man. You could use the braces of defense. Honestly, I could do that. And then he can use the gloves and missile snaring, for example. That could be better, yeah. You use that. Missile snaring. Braces of defense go here. No, but we need to have the spark lens. No, we gotta use those. We gotta use those. There's no. This is how it's gonna be.
Mind never quiet.
It's important. I think we rest because we have how many spells you got left? 0, 4. She's got 0. Yeah, we gotta rest. That's not rest. That is not. Don't. I did not steal. Fuck off. You can get some permanent plus to strength by visiting the Moonlight Tower right now, and if you min-maxed, you could get up to 23 strength in Act 2, which is funny.
Nothing hurts anymore.
Based.
One day I'll catch a break.
I'm pretty sure I min-maxed. We got 19 base strength, 19, 20, 21. How do you get 23 strength in Act 2? Huh? Raphael? Oh, woman, hello.
Playtime's over. Ah, I love this time.
What do you want?
What do you want, Bizora?
Drop the attitude and perk up your ears.
I thought she said
You've got a
ass.
new mission. Absolute's cult has gone and grabbed one of Zariel's assets. A devil. They're locked up in the cult's fortress, Moonrise Towers. And you're getting him out.
If this devil... If the devil is so powerful, how did they get captured?
Will, your playmate's wasting precious time. Let's see about getting his priorities fixed. Clause Z, Section 13. Should promised soul refuse obeyance or neglect duty, the pact holder shall cast the promised into Avernus. I'll make it simple. Will fails or refuses, and he turns to a thick blob of stink flesh and sinks to Avernus. Now, be a good boy.
Mizora's words may be flippant, but they are tinged with desperation. This may be your best chance to negotiate Will out of his pact.
Wouldn't it be funny if you could just say Will doesn't want to do it, and then it turns into like a pile of flesh and gets sent to Avernus? I feel like it would be in character for this game to have that as an option. That would be nice. I mean, especially if we're playing Dark Urge. I'm playing Dark. I mean, I'm not gonna go Dark Urge. We're gonna resist that shit. But I mean, still, this is a missed opportunity right here. There's an option later. Okay, spoilers. On one condition. No, we'll make sure it's done.
Oh, and
Your mind links with Will's.
What are you doing?
You end Will's pact and go your separate ways.
A doubtful will catches his breath.
Interesting. Now, why should I go letting my favorite pet off his leash?
We could always let the cult infect the asset. I bet they'll make a loyal thrall.
You gotta be on you hat.
Advantage with thaumaturgy. You got a bee on your hat? Well, maybe I got a bee on my hat. What? Dude, advantage is a piece of shit. I swear to God, it is a just, you know what? Yeah, all of it? All my inspiration? Okay, take it. Take it. But fucking take it. Do you know what? That's fine.
Incredible. Fine. I'll play your game. Clause F, Section 9. Soulbinder shall be... Now.
God. Should I have a camera down here for this? Is this better? Are you missing any information if I have the camera here? I feel like it may be better in the corner. And this can be like over here, I guess. It's better. Yeah, having the chat overlap with the map like that felt a bit weird. We're missing map. Well, the map is right here, man. We can see that, right? Better in corners so we can see damage logs. You don't need to watch that. No one read. I don't even read damage logs. Don't pretend like you read damage logs. I don't even do that.
You know, I feel a connection between us. Every step we walk trails blood. I would keep the murders in our own camp to a minimum. But otherwise, we're very much on the same
What are you getting at?
I just worry that we're not considering all our options when it comes to our... How many people are infected with them? And they're not just goblin trash. They're whoever's waiting for us at Moonrise Towers controls it all. But if we can take that control from them...
Tempting.
Isn't it? I'm just saying, there's an opportunity. You can't tell me that doesn't sound fun.
I'll consider it.
Of course, this all assumes we live long enough to find this,
Bye-bye. This is you want to talk? No. Will wants to talk. Why are you all green and blue? What is this? Everyone has like outlines. Did I click something or what? I have like blind mode for blind people. Like, how do you turn it off? It's weird. Press tilde. Ah, perfect. Thank you. Very handy button though. Yeah, look at that.
The more bullshit she pours, the more Mazora set me on fiend gods.
Dude, you just got the best deal ever. What are you mad?
Stands for such an not just one of those mindless blobs clawing at demons on the front lines of the blood war. And you shouldn't. I always knew. Thank you. But
oh my God.
She won't let me go without making a fuss.
I hate this guy so much. I just negotiated a way out of it. He's like, oh, I hate her. I hate her. She's such a mean lady. I was like, dude, we just gotta do the thing now, and then you are out of the pact. You're fine. It's okay. He said thanks, but not before complaining first. I had to roast him to get the thanks out of him. I shouldn't have to do that. Ungrateful son of a bitch.
The voice of the Absolute is strong here.
Why are you dressed like that?
And getting stronger.
Put on your fucking clothes!
You did a brave thing. Saving those people in the grove.
It was a waste of time. I regret it now.
Our task is more important, yes. It just doesn't stop. Wave after... Each wave, a set of orders to the infected. The order for your transformation has been given many times already.
Mm-hmm.
There is no doubt.
Moonrise Tower.
Just hope my powers... In any case, the Absolute knows you carry me with you now. It wants to retrieve me.
I won't let it happen.
I know. I am the only one. Unfortunately, The task ahead is more. This is not just about you and I. You must infiltrate Moon.
Yes.
Now I must.
I'm going. I'm going. God. Oh, this camp is ass. How do we gather? We have Shadow Art here and Astarion here. How do we get... We gotta get 2 more here. Oh, they're so spread out in this camp, man. Damn. She. It's a problem because I'm gonna be using aid from this guy here.
This vessel is at the...
Wrong vessel. This guy.
Albino.
But the vessel only stares blank.
Okay, you go here.
No one's stopped me yet.
And we wanna get Gale. Come over here. Bada bing, bada boom. You go over here.
These boots have seen everything.
I can't hit them all. Oh my god. No, Gale.
Right,
You moron.
magic.
Why are you walking back? I didn't tell you to.
What to do?
No one back home will ever believe this.
God. Just stand still. Just... Gale!
On I go.
Yes.
I have such a headache.
Why are they doing it automatically?
Breathe deep and move.
Thank you. You may leave now.
Still breathing.
This vessel is at thy...
How can I help? I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it.
Oh, it's Astarion this one I gotta pick up. Hold on.
Build my castle with bones.
Holy.
I suppose you want to hear about Cazador. Oh, then what do you want? Obviously.
Oh, sorry! Wait!
You have so many thought in that.
He was like, oh, I suppose you want to know about my backstory. And I was like, no, I... Sorry, Astarion. Whoops. Actually, no. I need you to come kill stuff for me.
God, blood, this is heavy.
Moonrise Towers? Where's that? There's Moonrise Towers. I can't help but feel there's more stuff we want to do over here, but I think we should go down here and get the strength thing, you know? That sounds funny. Although there's like... I have gotten no war points. Holy, there's like no fast travel. One of my backstory, cinema, who cares? Real. Real. Genuinely a speed attack moment. This is correct. No, it's not. It's the wrong way. Did you ever find the fish people in Act 1? No. I don't think I did. I thought I did everything in Act 1, but apparently, like this, that's the thing about this game. It's just so full of things that I thought I was like 100% done with Act 1, and then it's like, nope. There was like, you missed a ring, you missed the fish people, you missed everything. Epic. There's always more. Oh, you didn't sneeze at this character on the fucking Arcana check. You missed out on the epic ring of dealing 50 million damage and succeeding all checks. Oh, Shadow Curse! Yo, Jingle Bell.
Frick, you look like you want to say the magic words, like they're right on the tip of your lips.
Oh, my lovely Dolly Thrice, who is so very sweet and nice. Won't you assist me, your humble friend, so I won't meet my cursed end?
I saw it.
Hey. Are we good? I'll play along, that's fine, that's okay. Oh. I don't want to get spotted by the skulls. They're annoying. I remember this encounter being pretty rough. So let's just not do it. I'm not gonna kill the fairy. Are you stupid? It's a good fairy. Oh, it's a towers. Cool. Let's make a save.
I can feel it. The absolute.
Moonrise.
Power is strong.
No, you can't like do like Control A to mark all in the saving thingy. I gotta like do the drag my mouse like a geriatric old man. So ass. Hello.
That's foreign.
His thoughts in.
My apologies. Welcome back, true soul. What news?
Welcome back. I've never been here before.
My mistake? Your mind tastes...
Oh, all half orc looks the same, huh? I'm here to take your head, you piece of shit. No. That's for your superiors to know.
Right, enough.
You'll find Zrel in the audience. Let's hope this Zrel likes what we have to say.
Praise the absolute.
In her name. Hello, heavy oak doors. Oh, that's a ghoul.
There can be no doubt. This is the place. This is where we'll discover the secret of the
disciple will want to see you.
I don't care. Where is the merchant? Any merchant? What are you? Barnabas? What the hell are these guys? Wolves. Lincella, Trusol. I wanna check the merchants out. Dominated will. Oh, they've been controlled. Free. Wait, you can just take their food? No, it's illegal. They're red. You can't just steal.
Is this hallucinogenic?
Alright.
Araj O'Blordra, trader in blood. I'd like to offer my services, if you're willing.
I'm listening.
Put plainly, I'd like your blood. With one drop, I can brew a rather potent potion for you.
What kind of potions is that?
No idea, but it will be unique to you. We can learn exactly what that means together.
Let's do it.
Just a little. There we are. Although perhaps there's one more thing. He's a vampire. No.
Oh, don't worry. We're all friends under the absolute.
Oh, I'd prefer if you did. I assume he belongs to you?
Yes, all mine.
Well, I hope you don't mind sharing him. Do you have a name, Spawn?
Astarion, but hold on.
Good. Now, Astarion. I've dreamt of being bitten by a vampire since I was a young...
I'm sorry.
To feel your life's blood slipping away. To dance on the edge between life and death.
Let's do it.
I'll even compensate you. A potion of legendary power that forever increases the strength. It's not for sale.
I will have...
I need the potion, Astarion.
Give you my hand.
Can't you talk some sense into your obstinate charge?
I'm surprised, Astarion. I thought you would jump at a chance like this.
I'm sorry, but are you actually asking me to do? Because there's something wrong with her blood. I can smell it from here. It's wrong.
A potion that could change our fates, isn't that worth a bad taste in your mouth? Man, if he wasn't a vampire, I would love this line. That's a really good line. I'm gonna say it.
Fine. Darling, I've had a sudden change of heart. After all, who could resist such a delectable neck? Hold very, very still.
Oh?
Incredible. Incredible.
Dude, griefing Astarion is always the most enjoyable part of this game. Just seeing him. He's a cartoon character, this guy.
Not to your taste.
You're fetid, full of corruption.
I feel exquisite, though. So, I hope you find it was everything I imagined.
Elixir of Orcish Fury. Elixir of Everlasting Strength. Permanently increase strength by 2. What? How convenient did I just happen to find this potion right now, early in Act 2? Yeah. 21. Good. When you're down before your next long rest, instead drop to 1 hit point thanks to the relentless will roiling in your veins. Now, someone told me you can actually get to 23 in Act 2. How the fuck do you do that? Also, how are the in which order is strength applied? Can I do this? Now we got still 21, so that doesn't change a thing. Yeah, so now we might as well. This was a waste of time, and I don't do it. No, the robes don't even do anything when you're above 20. The robes have a max efficiency of 20, so increases your strength to a maximum of 20. But I'm 21, so it doesn't do anything. They replied last, yeah. So in that case, it doesn't do shit. But my strength modifier is now +5, which means that with Tavern Brawler, I get +2 to hit, and I do 2 more damage per hit. It's pretty good. So the method is first get +2 armor on, then eat Auntie's hair, then the potion to get 23. Wait, what? Wait, would I get 22 if I had the armor on first? You don't know.
A little saliva from the wound.
Did they fix it? That would be a bug, wouldn't it? That would be a bug. Mm-hmm. Sounds like cap, yeah. It could be fixed, but I had it ever when I did. There should be a way to get nat 23. Well, I wouldn't need nat 23. What I would want is just nat 22. Because I got 21 now, but if I get 22, I get +6 to strength fraction, which is huge. I'm gonna see if it's still the case. If that is the case, then that would be crazy. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah, let's just find out. I mean, I just saved, and all I would have to do is just, like, annoy Astarion again, so... Yeah, sure, let's just put this on, and with this armor, right, now I have 20 strength.
At the ready.
Which means that, yeah, it's 20. So if I drink that and get to 20...
His thought.
My apologies. Welcome back, Truce. My mistake.
You're fine. Let's hope this Zrel likes what we have.
Pray.
In her name. Let's see. Merchants on the right when you enter the tower. Yeah, but I want to go to the woman and get the insane potion,
there
right?
There can be no doubt. This is the place.
The merchant over here.
This is where we'll discover the secret of...
And she was in here and to the right.
Through the main doors.
I wonder if it would be kind of weird if I did that. Like, I have 20 strength now because of my armor, and then it just sets it to 22 if I drink the potion. That would be crazy.
I'd like to offer my services. With one drop, we can learn exactly what that means to... No, although he's... I assume he belongs to you. Good. Can't you talk some sense into your...
Because there's something...
Okay, now we get the potion. I got 20 strength. And 21. Yeah, it doesn't work. But if I get ability score improvement now, for example, at level 8, if I pick a feat that gives me ability score improvement, I can get 22. So next level I will get 22, right? So that's fine. I'll have it anyways. Ah, athletics is strength. Yeah, see? So if I do use the bull armor, should I want to do that, I get advantage on athletics checks. Now, if I want to go around throwing people that are human-sized, that's really good. That means that this armor will make me really likely to get those hits, right? Very likely to get those throws. Because when I throw people or when I kick people, it's athletics. I use this giant kick, athletics. I throw people, athletics. So that's advantage on this will be very, very good. In my opinion, you shouldn't try to increase strength at all. Just drink Hill Giant Elixir. Nah. I want to be strong. I don't want to roid. I'm a nutty. Listen, I'm all for min-maxing, but I just like being big, strong ogre. So let's be that. Are you a... You're a barter. You're a trader.
Coin, then show it.
What do you got? You have soul coins. He also has Halberd of Vigilance. Sentinel weapon. Gain +1 bonus to initiative rolls and have advantage on perception ability checks. Adroit reflexes. When you make an attack roll as a reaction, you make it with advantage. Oh, it's like basically having Sentinel. Gloves of the Duelist. While holding only one weapon in your main hand and or nothing in your free hand, you gain +2 bonus to... okay. Sure. Fist Breaker Helm. You gain +1 bonus to spell save DC. You gain +1 bonus to initiative rolls. Oh, I thought it would be something else. That's fine though, I guess. Leather +2, splint +1. He didn't have anything very exciting, I guess. Nah. Unless I'm missing something here? Great Club? No, I guess it's just potion of angelic... oh, this is the resting potion. Has he heard about Giant Barb? I am Giant Barb. Look, giant. I'm big. So yeah, I'm gonna be able to throw real people soon. Not just gnomes and short people. Oh, there's another trader. Roa Moon. Wasn't she in the fucking goblin camp? Wait, she knows me, right?
Ah, a new face come to bask in the light of the absolute. How can I be of service?
Oh, I thought I killed her. When the wearer deals stun damage to a reverberating creature, it becomes dazed unless it succeeds a Constitution saving throw. Virulent Venom, class action. What's that? Point your ringed finger at a target to make it vulnerable to poison damage, unless it's immune to poison damage. Snare Cuirass. Add your full dexterity modifier to your armor class. Creatures have a disadvantage on saving throws when resisting your attacks and spells that inflict restraint. Not for me. Do again +1 bonus to unarmed attack rolls, and their unarmed attacks deal additional 2 bludgeoning damage. That's probably good for a monk. Devotion armor? Recite your oath to regain 1 channel oath charge. Oh, that's pretty good. If you're a paladin. Anything else? Light hand crossbow. Near misser. It does force damage. The fuck? Okay. Pitcher of beer. It's a Glock. It's literally a gun. Yeah, force damage. Did you force Astarion to bite a Raj? Yeah, I did. I said he was my vampire and he does what I want him to do. And then he did it. So I guess I'm right. Did he do that? She has garbage. Let's go talk to J.K. Simmons. I like his voice. Just save.
Where do you hail from?
Chad.
I did as I was told. Followed every order I was given.
The facts suggest otherwise. You were ordered to retrieve the artifact. You failed to do so.
Take it up with Minthara. She's the one who...
Enough!
A blast of mental energy washes over you, filling the room.
You failed to retrieve the artifact. You failed to protect your true soul. You do not deserve to live.
Hear, hear!
As the general's attention shifts to you, a memory stirs. A memory of this room, and his voice raised in.
But I've been here?
I'm surprised to see you again, true soul. You are here to assist and not to meddle, I trust. I would remind you that while in my halls, you obey me just as you would any other chosen. I'm sure you will enjoy watching my justice enacted. You have to take what pleasure you can, after all, in your diminished state.
His smirk says everything and nothing at once. I know exactly who you are, and I will.
Oh, he knows about Dirge. We were friends with Ketherick? That's crazy. Yeah, Dirge moment. This, I don't know. No, actually I don't. I've never gotten here as a Dirge before, so this I didn't know that. Look around the room.
You've stood afore this very throne before. In demand, not supplicate. Many eyes in the room dart away when you try to meet them.
They all know you.
They all know you.
The dog knows me.
The dog knows you.
I don't care for a trial. An execution, however.
Kill them. Quickly.
What? No! You creaking old bag of shit!
Damn, that's a strong goblin. Just doesn't care.
Sorry, my lord, she's
They don't care.
unbeliever outside my control.
Try again.
This is the origin story of Nearly Headless Nick. Nope. Giga Chad, yeah.
Dispose of the rest as you see fit. Or better yet, let us take advantage of our surprising guest and their particular creative genius. I'm sure the results will send a clear message to the troops on the importance of discipline.
Of course, my lord.
Okay.
You heard the general. The goblins are yours.
Your excitement.
Here in the seat of the absolute.
Yeah, you ain't gonna do anything drastic, are ya?
Beg choke die.
Nothing but loyal.
Split yourselves open. Crack, crack, and smile while you work. Beg, choke, die. Dear Lord. I will do this with my own hands. It always feels better. Every voice line is just intrusive thoughts. I'm gonna go with the barbarian Gronk line.
In another lifetime, you were greeted in this throne room like a god. Your disgrace has something to do with this Ketherick. You yearn to flay him until he forgets himself, as you have.
Wait, what? You yearn to flay him until he forgets himself, as you have. Indulge your thoughts of lacerating him. You skip the killing reload?
He healed up a treat. He could enjoy your cuts forever.
The seat of the Absolute's power, occupied by.
Wait, they just died? Oh, I just killed them. I just killed them with talking to them. What the fuck?
Our flesh and blood. We must learn more about his power.
Wait, did I skip it with my with the space? Oh shit! What? Damn! I thought it would go into combat. But the cutscenes are so slow in the game, though. They take forever, man. My thumb. You do realize my thumb is glued to the spacebar, right?
Moving ahead.
Like, there's literally gorilla glue.
You failed to retrieve the artifact.
Here.
His smirk says everything. You many eyes in the room dart away.
You heard the general. The goblins are yours. Deal with them however. Here.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh God. Please.
Dude, I'm literally Darth Vader. What the fuck? What the f— Since when could I do that?
Disgrace has something to do here.
The seat of the Absolute's power, occupied by a general that cannot be killed. But his followers are flesh and blood.
Huh.
We must learn more about his power.
It's the parasite thing. Well, I know it's that, but I just didn't know I was able to doing that. Separate Israel. Find out where the tieflings are being held in the Moonrise Towers. I guess they're under the throne or something. And then... Are we allowed to go up here? Guess so. Necromite.
General Thorm's prayers and preparations must not be disturbed.
Even you, Disciples Realm?
Everyone. Keep excellent timing.
The goblins. Tell me how they suffer. No. Better yet.
Her mind enters yours abruptly, flickering across your pool of warmth spreads through your mind.
Oh, I like you. That was inventive and efficient.
A child could have done it. And enjoyable. Got any more minions to punish?
Plenty. But I hope someone of you came here to answer the Absolute's.
She parts the folds of your every emotion, soaks into her mind's palette. But there is purpose to her exploration.
Deception, persuasion. These guys are so... They're talking about drawing her toward your hunger for power.
Caution. Hesitation. You fear power even when it's offered freely. Would you waste? I have already been blessed to she gave me everything I wanted.
Everything? What do you want?
To take without asking. To feel without doubt. In a word, freedom.
Damn. America. That's a little distract. Show me something real.
Why not? She gave me the power to cut the thread of life with a thought. That I can caress as well as cut. And the best way to do that is to serve General Thorm.
That's it. Play along.
Okay.
The closer you can get to the General, the closer you'll be to the answers you seek.
I live to... I don't really live to... Oh, do you? Well, it so happens that I have a prize.
You feel her presence in your head again.
The Absolute's blessings have far greater value than any price you could name. Be wise. Obey.
I don't like it.
There is a relic that General Thorm requires. He sent his most trusted advisor, disciple Balthazar. The relic is beneath the Thorm family mausoleum, but we have lost contact with him. Go there, aid Balthazar if you can, and bring the relic home.
What's the relic?
It is something that General Thorm desires.
She's suddenly nervous, on edge. Talking about the relic makes her anxious.
Talking about the relic makes you anxious. Let's press her on it and failure check. I'm so ready. Okay. 18! Okay!
I don't get anxious, I get impatient. You have your mission. The shadow. Take one from Balthazar, but don't pry.
Shut up, man. Where's Balthazar? Where's his room? Is this his room? First floor. Unlocked. Well, I guess this is his room then. Oh! There's flesh. Epic. It's an original copy of Boku no Pico and she's weirded out talking about it. Makes sense. Fair enough. Acolytes are permitted entry to my chambers for the sole purpose of collecting moon lanterns. My library is not to be tampered with. While the Absolute appreciates your eagerness to learn, my bookshelves do not. Any requests to borrow from them must be given to me in advance, and are likely to be refused. Should you desire information on poisons, do not think to read any tome on the subject here. They are inclined to grant more knowledge than the written word could provide. Remember, the Absolute's purpose is better served by a beating heart than a poisoned mind. Though, if you choose death, I will ensure you serve her still. Damn. A heart. I love those.
That might be worth a look.
Oh.
Better be cautious.
Uh-oh.
Have to keep going.
Surely I can sell the moon lantern for a good price. Yoink.
Keep a blade close.
Lockpick.
For a skeleton key.
Go ahead. Get some guidance. Thank you. Derivation cloak, deadly derivation. When you poison a foe, heal yourself for... Oh, that would be nice on this guy, wouldn't it? Although he has the invis cloak, which kind of is better.
Albino.
But you don't poison, though. You know, you deal poison damage. I don't actually poison. No, we don't actually do that. Good morning, Cyrus.
Don't mind me.
What now?
Goblins. Goblin troops through crude and a bit... Though crude and a bit dim, are valuable because they are adaptable and can be fitted into a number of different military roles, excelling in as archery skirmishers and war cavalry scouts. If rigorously drilled, some can function as disciplined phalanxes armed with half-pikes, and even with the ones who can't be trained to march in step can serve as prime catapult fodder. The key to recruiting a tribe of goblin is the profound respect for their priests, who lead the tribe members in the worship of all-conquering Maglubiet. Therefore, let the high priests of the 7 tribes of the Southwest Sword Coast be invited to a grand council, a feast where they will be well-fed, well-flattered, and well-lubricated, with the jugs of plonk laced with a mild paralytic. The priests will awaken with new guests in their crania, and be led into docile devotion to a new and greater god than Maglubiet, the Absolute. And trust me, where the priests go, their warriors will follow. Advisor Balthazar. Damn.
Best be on my way.
That's crazy. Mushrooms. Any works by Mordekainen must catch up on current events. No Volo, a better century of ignorance. Hin Vellum holds ink like no other. A new copy of Swift and Sudden Death for the library. Current volume badly scorched. There's a lever. I mean, was this like a bunch of traps? Musty tomes, rows of books, poisons and venoms, rows of books, galvanic integration, conventional medicine. Did it say something about poison here? Should you desire information about poisons, do not think to read any tome on the subject here. They're inclined to grant more knowledge than the written word can provide. Is that the correct book to click then, maybe? What's on the desk? A quill. Excellent. Surely. Read about poisons. Oh no. Alright guys, time to leave, time to leave, time to leave. It turned into a gas chamber. Would you like to learn a way to get rid of will once and for all in a lore-friendly way that you can do right now? Really? You can do, yeah, give it to me. Let's do it. I'm down. Okay, we got musty tomes, poisons and venoms, galvanic interrogations, conventional medicine, 4 books, and 3 of these things. 3 heads, if you will. Install a drain beneath the library's conventional medicine shelf. It's wasteful to let any of that blood seep through the flagstones, and it will rust the spikes besides. A line rushes through the above, same hand and flashing below. Disregard. The smell gives me sweet dreams. Okay, the ones mentioned, it seems like there are the ones we're not supposed to click. Personal note 3, what did they say?
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Oh. Altar? Maybe a heart? Hey! We're in, boys.
The necromancer was experimenting on the tadpoles.
Dead pixie, dead
They
pixie.
were already imbued with Netherese magic. So where did that magic come from?
Ritual circle. Looks like it was used in the crafting of moon lanterns.
A seat that has seen many occupants, none of their own volition, and none in comfort.
Starion, you wanna unlock the chest for me?
Tread carefully.
Go to Act 1 Underdark. There's a hidden zone where you can sacrifice a companion permanently for a buff. What? Okay.
Don't touch
What is the buff?
with pleasure.
Oh my god.
Looking ahead.
Cold Brim Hat. Once per turn, any condition inflicted on a target also applies 2 turns of encrusted with frost. You have a good hat? Momentum. Oh, wait a minute. Encrusted with frost. How many encrusted with frost would we need to, like, freeze someone? Hold up. Oh, 7 or more, so we would imply 4 then. Sure. Gale, now you finally have your wizard hat. Chad! Okay. Yeah, look at that.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Epic. The buff reads, the wielder has advantage on attack rolls against bleeding creatures as long as there are quota to worship wall.
Must lug my guts through this hell.
I mean, you could just do that with any companion. It's not like a will specific thing. I'll think about it. I have redirected some materials from beneath the tower. I plan to simply raise what forces I need inside the mausoleum itself, but the general prefers that no more of his family crypts be disturbed. Even so, I may have no choice. The temple will not surrender the Night Song easily, and the general's invulnerability depends on it. I am sure he will forgive a little transgression if it frees the army to move on Baldur's Gate at last.
This Night Song sounds like the source of Ketheric's immortality.
Wait, what does he want to get it out of there if it makes him immortal? The fuck? My minions, go tamper with the things that makes me unkillable. Please. That would be great.
The disc is formed from slate and engraved. The symbols are striking. Without a cipher or primer to aid you, the disc's message could be near impossible to
Command
test.
it.
The disc doesn't respond.
20! Oh my god. Not 20, go. It's over. Yeah, but fuck Will.
No matter how hard you try, you can't make.
I mean, we could do it.
Swift as my feet can
Oh, well. I don't have the bleeding gloves anymore, do I? No, I have some, I have these, like, Helldust gloves, which make enemies sometimes bleed. Which is medium armor, so it's like... No, it's not medium, it's actually just regular armor, huh? Could be used on someone, I guess.
What to do? Breathe deep and move.
Breathe deep. It's funny. Okay, where is it in the Underdark? I know. I mean, I've been in most of it, but yeah.
Let's see.
What will be gone?
And the dreams came. My brothers have the dreams too.
He will no longer be. Near the lighthouse thingy? Oh, you mean the Arcana thing? Sure. That'll be near the Selunite outpost, I think. Alright. If you wait, you can get rid of will naturally and with lore. Yeah, see, there you go. I think that's better, right? If we do it to like some other more satisfying way instead of just like getting it now, like instant gratification. I want to have like to you know, get it at the right time and have it be more satisfying. This is like playing an early access game. Like you get to do it now, but it's not as good as it could be. But if you get it later, that would be more satisfying, I think. Let's go to last night then. Yep. Why do people like Will so much? He's just... I don't know. I just don't like him. What can I say? He just... I'm not very good at formulating with words how to, like, accurately explain to you why I don't like Will. For the time being, I just don't. $20 points. Now you cast warding on him.
Watching us.
Intestines throb, blood whispers. Time to press ahead.
It's a false bravado talking shit when a situation he can actually is a scaredy cat. It's just like he's just a goody two shoes. I just don't like it. It's just I don't fuck with it. I don't know what else to say. It's just not. It's just not for me. Is this broken? We have a real moon lantern. Epic.
Earth is tainted by the shadows, no doubt. Best avoid it.
Avoid it. This is the way I came when I went to this place in my first playthrough. I went this way, and there was a couple of encounters and stuff. I think I touched the bird because it was funny.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Give me the... Yeah. Yummers. And we would light those torches to be alive, yeah, to like not die from the curse. I don't think we get anywhere here, but here I think there were some shades or something, right?
Inside.
I think.
Yes.
No. No.
That might be worth a look.
Water! I forgot my water bottle. Hold on. Good morning, Camouflage. I honestly hate every character except long-hair wizard one. Really? I don't hate the characters in this game, but like some of them are just not my thing. Or like, yeah. I wouldn't hang out with them in real life, for the most part. But I would say they're above average for as far as RPGs go. But in that case, I'm lumping them together with a whole lot of RPGs. So this is where we come from the Underdark, right? I think. Yeah, this is where we come. Yep. Chasm. Okay, so now I just want to have the full map. Make sure I've gone everywhere. Go up there. Have you played Divinity Original Sin 2? No, I played the first one though. Bored.
The animal never had a chance. The curse consumes everything it touches.
Was? No way. But I've been up there. Fuck that. I guess some of the encounters I had the first time around aren't here anymore. They're just gone. Let's go up here. Didn't I fight some trees or something at some point? Some of the characters become whole in third act of the game, but it's like a swimming pile of shit and then admitting that you like it. Whatever, dude. I agree to disagree. I think they're fine. Ah. Ah, here's the trees. Little bastards. Yeah. Astarion can be surprised? I thought he had alert. No, he has sharpshooter. That's what he has. Yeah. There's one. They are necrotic resistant. That's it. One there, one there. Okay.
Got to focus.
We get 3 of them. Very good, very good.
Moving.
Come on, can't stay idle.
That I cannot. Lightning? Should we go in the gale and just, you know... 36. Oh, too dark. Oh, we can't see in the dark. Damn. Well, you know, they can see me, so... Is he surprised? No, he was ambushing, right? $42, dead. $42, almost dead. I'm out of movement.
Blood comes easy these days.
What the hell? Yeah, the build on him is pretty funny. He just doesn't like taking damage, so he just doesn't take damage. I like it. Throw the equipped thingy.
All right.
Nope. Oh, he lost the wards from that. That's annoying.
6 months of magatry.
That's right.
Very well.
Oh, there was one there too, shit. Could have done that. Sure. Needle dogs. We could expend a spell slot to make them all wet, but do we need to? I don't think we. I think we're like mostly that. They only have 28 health. Yeah, we can just. I don't know, just hit them with the mace or something. She's not very good at hitting though, but. Like, what else would she do, right? Sure, let's go punch him. Of course, yeah, I don't know. Fine. Gale, what's up? I want to use Aberration on him, but I think I want to just do it out of combat. Let's not use him. Let's just use Salami to kill. Actually, can I just like throw you out of it? Throw in the chasm? Not cool. Oh, wait, this way though. Why can't I? It's so hard to throw people in the chasms, man. The game just doesn't want to do it. I can clearly throw him this far, right? Surely. Should be totally doable. What does it mean target is blocked? Like, I don't get it. You stopped on you? I don't know. Press O. Try. Ah, well, whatever. Let's throw it at him then. Two birds, one stone.
Maybe I should. No, this is good.
Good. That's for you. Get out of here. Get out! Oh, I love Throw Circle. Where is he? Where's the last one? Oh, there you are. Hello. Yeah, shoot him. Good. Don't react. I mean, it's literally already dead, so don't react. Shadowward almost died. How did that happen? Dude, she got wrecked. Act 2 already? Yep. We've been gaming.
I wonder what the
Can you get your health back somehow? Just, like, drink a potion or something? Well, we could use a spell, but... Yeah, she got kinda...
There is work to do.
All's well that ends.
Drink a potion.
As bad as it could have.
Drink some of these.
No time to waste.
Actually, don't we have that amulet that makes you restore more health? You got it, right?
No time to dally.
Put that on. Yeah, no, you always get 10. Ooh. Plus 20, look at that. Isn't that better than this piece of shit? Yes, it is. The Spectre's size is garbage. You know what? Let's have this on her. Whenever she heals, she gets full amount.
So that's progress.
Sure.
Easy.
Easy, you say. Watch him roll a nat 1. Or, never mind. I take it back. Dragon Slaying Arrow. Ilmater arrow, sure. Why not? You just gonna drop something? Wood bark. Elixir of bark skin. Sure.
Let's get going. What path lies before me?
What path? Sure, there's more of these maggots. Just waiting around. Starion.
Let's crack it open.
Do the thing. Okay. Thank you. Blue dye. Oh my god, my favorite.
How many die today? How many die tomorrow?
2 blue dye today, 2 pink dye tomorrow.
Forward.
I think. Hello, ritual man.
Where lies your guilt?
The waning moon.
Were you just talking to a corpse?
Indeed. One whose secrets are not for your ears. Be on your way.
Ka, it says.
A fair point. Perhaps this one could assist us. The murdered lie silent. The raven asks, will you be their voice?
I thought it said, depends, how murdered is this woman? But who murdered? Who murdered this woman? What are you talking about?
Forgive me. It has been some time since I spoke to another. This woman tended a bar where she took her patrons, her friends, into her confidence. Promised their secrets were safe with her. Yet she turned their words into knives and stabbed them in the
She
back.
betrayed them.
They died because of her. And to this day, her victims lie unavenged.
She's dead, how much more can she pay?
Death is not the end. I seek a record of this one's crime. Through it, I can summon her spirit and force her to face trial for her crimes.
That's crazy. Kill the dead, kill the dead, kill the dead again and again.
Your mind swoons with possibilities. This blessed loon may murder the same soul as many times.
No. I seek only justice. I offer you a chance to avenge this murderer's victims. Will you?
So long as I get paid.
The death of heroism is close, I see. Go to the distillery. The one she calls the Waning Moon.
Mald. He who was. Shadar Kai Gloomweaver. What the fuck? Burden of Timora. What? Beasts and humanoids have disadvantage on saving throws while in 3 meters of this creature. Elves are unaffected by this. Misty presence. After taking damage, this character may turn invisible. Dark vision. Ah. Alright. Yeah, we can do that. A race and a class that aren't in the game. Oh, sure. How special he is. Good for you. Key. A small iron key. Alright. Bagheera's diary. I need to rest, I'll make it out, but if I don't, I'll let these words tell my story. The curse came. I most ran, my run included. But I spent too long in the trenches of this town building up what little I had to let go. Took what I could in the barrow and followed. I was slower, but I made it. Nearly God's damn barrow broke, but I'm nearly out. Just need a rest, a breath or two, and to tell my story. Well, shouldn't get very long. Maybe the key was for one of the chests. Probably. We have more. There's a place over here I can go, I guess. Let's check that out. There's a camp. God damn. He's not like other boys. He's a very special man. Epic. Oh, milk can. Nice. Is there milk in it? Where do they go, man? Can of milk. Smells a bit. Oh, it's not. There's no milk in it. Okay, there was a cat in last night in called something I forgot, but he wanted a.
This grave is a mess. Probably.
Ellie May, my light, my hope,
Right.
my joy.
Footprints. Where do they lead?
Was? Yeah, there was a cat who wanted the milk. Mr. something. It's so dark here, man. Oh, perception failed. Burrow. Death saving throw +2. Nice. It would be great for Gale 1 act ago, but for now it's kind of ass.
Anything of use?
Okay, we've been mostly everywhere now, right? We've not been up there, I guess. What's the closest way to get there? That would be here. Never found that ring before. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of hidden, but it's also kind of useless, so you might as well not. Whenever I miss an item, I feel like it's like, here's a perfect thing that was synergized with your barbarian build, but you missed it. Here's a thing that gives you really good stats on a dealing fire damage, or frost damage, or lightning. Which is what you're doing with your barbarian. Oh, you missed it, sorry. It was Act 1 and you had to do a specific dialogue option with a specific character that's only there for until you advance the story to a certain point. You know, it's... I went the wrong way. Okay. It would be here, right? Yeah, here. But... we can get rid of Will soon, it's funny enough, but not Karlach. But I don't want to kill Karlach, though. Dumb people would cope, why can't you? I can cope, it's fine. I don't need the items right now anyway, so. But it would be nice. Yeah. Oh, here's the big Chad. Shadow Cursed Shambling Mound. I mean, surely I couldn't just... touch me. No. I couldn't just do that to them. No, they don't care about the cat. Alright. The big tree of wisdom. I don't see any down here. There are a couple up here, though.
Keep a blade close. Keep your distance, darling. Not a sound.
Not a sound. Now I want to pickpocket the guy. I want to shoot him. Oh, we didn't get... they didn't get surprised. Okay, but they're all stacked up though, so we can add water on them. Yeah, look at this. Yo. Create water on them. Oh, I don't have the speed. She's so slow, man. She barely has any movement. I gotta get more movement on her. I forgot to add Longstrider? Oh no! I did, yeah, what the fuck? That's why.
Battle of wits.
Oh shit.
Swiftly now.
Wait, it only costs out. It's only free out of combat? Oh lol. Okay, I'm gonna reload then. Load game. Damn, I could have fixed it, but yeah. Man, I kept... Did I also forgot to cast aid? I think I forgot to cast aid. R for ritual. It's kind of a hassle. All of this stuff. We do have 8. I remember that, but we did not remember. Okay. Alright, guys, stand still. Here we go. Okay.
Ready or not?
Now do the thing again. Just say this. I mean, you don't probably not say skin, but whatever. Shoot him. But now they're surprised, right? They aren't surprised. Weird. Let's kite them.
Stay focused.
Let's just kite them.
Heading there.
I don't fancy their chances.
And the way we're gonna do that is by standing here. And you're gonna cast a... no, Gale is gonna do it, because he has more spell slots available. We're gonna do this. But if he casts it on us, will they be able to see us? This is great line of sight. Heavily obscured creatures within it. Hiding in a heavily obscured area will go undetected unless they get too close to another creature. They have high ground, so they might be able to see you. Oh shit, okay. Well, I don't think they're gonna be able to shoot from all the way over here, because they have this thing in the way. They would have to get up there and shoot from that point. But I think they're probably gonna go down here, and then it might obscure us. Let's try it out. If we obscure ourselves.
Got to keep fighting. Better avoid unfriendly eyes.
Still on my feet. Can't risk being an open view.
Okay, dash, dash. That's good. No attacking, just dashing. That's what you want. More dash. Yes. Yes, group up. Perfect. You dash? Yes. Dash. Oh, we got some zombies too. Another dash based. Perfect line, yeah. We got the conga line lined up for us. And you too? Dash. Yes. Holy oh my god, this is gonna be... I put the lightning on Gale, right? I think we did do that. Dude. No way.
The witching hour.
No, but we have a glyph of warding. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, so... Hello. Go over here. Make them wet. We could upcast it, but I think if we get this much, we're okay. Why do I gotta go that close to do it? What? Okay, all wet. Gale. Glyph of warding. Do frost damage? Oh my god. Yeah, the fog is doing it, okay. Okay. Here we go. Oh my god! Holy shit! God damn. They explode when they die. But he lost all of it. He lost his fucking Agathis. Jesus Christ. No, he lived because of Agathis and the warding bond and arcane ward, but yeah.
For the slaughter.
A tale for the ages.
Shall we cut and run?
Still good though. Just do this on this guy, he will instantly die unless I miss. Yep. Immune to peer. Oh, really now? Oh shit.
Another fight.
Well,
let's go. I'm coming for you.
Bro. Some lightning damage.
What path lies before me?
Let's toss the thing at him.
And away I go.
Really, dude? Thank you. 85, by the way. Bro. Maggot!
Let's have some courage.
Let's end this.
What the fuck? Digestive sap. Oh my god. That's fucked up.
Well, so much for peace.
Whatever. Immune to... Oh, it's immune to lightning. What is it not immune to, this guy? Oh. 2 turns remaining? What? Threatened? Can devour a creature that resists strain and sleeping in digestive juices. And steeping. Oh, it can eat it? Oh shit. What does devour? Devour a creature that is strained and marinated in digestive juices. Instantly killing it. Oh my god. What? We saved against it. Okay. Damn. With better damage. I can actually kick this thing. What the fuck? Dude, I am so... Dude, this guy is so strong. I should have started with that. Damn. Quarry.
I'm ready.
Could we do anything here to... Is he weak against anything? No. Any creature making a melee attack against this mess of whirling vines may become entangled. Oh, shit. Perfect sentry. You can't be surprised. Snap an ally out of stun, difficult terrain, and can't slow them down, and they can't be magically paralyzed or restrained. Until long rest. Wait, what? What the fuck? If target is restrained by non-magical means, it can spend 1.5 movement to free itself. Oh! No way, the Whirling Mass is also asked to fight in this game, yeah. Who would have guessed? What does she do for damage? I don't have like any way to deal damage with her really, other than Guardians, but I don't want to use this resource here. We could hit it, but if we do hit her, we might get entangled, so it's like... Gale, what can you... Gale can make him opportunity attack him. He is still... Yeah, Free Frost is still damage. He doesn't have the armor though, shit. She needs a better cantrip.
Can't afford to let up.
True. Her cantrip is Firebolt, it's kind of ass. It is kind of ass. Guess you could just use this. It's never so that. But it's not like weak to what Radiant is. No, it's not. In-scaling cantrip on a Wisdom class, truly. Is it? I think I just forgot to select a cantrip on her, honestly. I think I literally forgot to pick a cantrip on her. So I just picked that. Int, yeah. What do I do then?
No gloom, all doom.
So this.
Excellent.
Okay. It did some psychic damage, I guess. And it sounded like he busted a nut while doing so. Good for him. 25. Why? Oh, it's too dark. You know what? Shall I go a bit closer? Now it's not too dark, is it? Aha. Because she's bright. 50%. Go. Hey. Brand them against... Oh, wait a minute. We can brand them against piercing and have a star and shoot him, for example. You're done, right? He's done. Gale. Whatever. You have an action left. Invalid target. It needs to be a humanoid, right? Blind a creature. Invalid target. It's a person. We could cast a fog cloud to make him just like less likely to do stuff, but you know what? Just shoot him with this. Whatever. 9 damage. Amazing. Okay. Saved. Nice one. Okay, he's not even dangerous. I don't know what I'm worrying about. Like, he's just a piece of shit. What's the terrain here? Is it like... Oh, it's vines. These guys produce vines. Okay. Let's go behind them, I think. If I now use a bonus action to hide... You're shitting me. My God!
What should I do?
Dog!
Where do I go from here?
I guess you could punch him off the cliff, couldn't I? Because I'm so fat. I can't throw him, but I actually could kind of do that, huh?
Should get started.
Yeah. Could do that.
At the ready.
My faith will protect me.
My fate will protect me. What's his constitution at? 16? Oh, I mean... Wait, could we just like go up and fucking toss him off? Gust of wind? Strength save, what's his strength at? 20, oh that's pretty rough. Tulsi has no list, okay. It wouldn't go far enough. What about the gust of wind then? Nah.
Dice roll in my favor.
Whatever. Shoot him at the frost. Uh-oh. Now he's got the juices on him.
Stand in my way.
You know what? We could probably do it now, couldn't we? Well, now he can't devour me now. I don't think he can devour me now. Nope. The barbarian kick is so fun. Dude, the barbarian kick is really good, especially with the strength we have. It's crazy. That's a damage per turn, sure. You guys got anything? No. You know, I wasn't meaning to talk to you. You need a new armor. I get this.
I have such a headache.
Gaming.
They should all be running.
Are you using elixir for strength or purely pumping it? Then be multiclass thief rogue for double kickeroni? No. I don't think the kick is good, but it's not that good. Fool me to think I'd fare better than the other treasure hunters in this god's cursed wasteland, but the promise of a cursed beast as a trophy was a temptation I couldn't leave behind. Bloody needle blight took me by surprise, though I'm not sure how. How could I have expected anything less? It's all so much worse than I imagined. Found a key up here, but unless it unlocks chest full of water and sunlight, I have no use for it. True. Oh, maybe is it a chest that's right next to him? Surely not. No, it actually wasn't. Okay. What was the key? I thought it was gonna be that. It was latest. Wait, didn't he find a key? Torch. Oh, the key is there. It was just like damn. It was covered by the torch. Ah. I had to pick up the key. It did open it. Okay. Self-immolation. Really? Set yourself on fire to gain heat. Engulfed in a vengeful fire. Takes 1 to 4 fire damage each turn, but can use heat convergence. Yeah? I can't read it. It goes too far. Huh? We've run out of tooltips. All right. Well, that didn't seem very useful. The tooltip was nothing. Thank you, very informative. Epic. And then now I feel like we can just go to the city over here. Yeah, let's go to the Moonrise and do the area. Very nice tooltip, yeah. Oh wait, this is the find the ledger. Oh, we gotta talk to the jingle bell type.
Anything you want to say?
Dolly, 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 won't you save me from folly?
Anytime, babe.
I like the pixie. She's cool. How much strength is needed to throw a building at the goblin? I don't know, but I'm gonna do my best to get there. For sure. That's a promise. Oh, I did unlock the way down here a while ago. But I don't want to do that yet. I wanna go to the like healing area, like the medicine thingy. There's some gloves there that makes it so if you deal poison damage, you can poison enemies. Which I think will be good for Astarion if we get his healing thing up and going. Like, you see this poison damage with his bow. Did you get the +2 strength pot from Moonrise? Yeah, we got it. So we're pretty strong right now. We got 21. And if one levels up, we can pick like a half feat. Because he's a barbarian, so he basically gets like a light version of alert. So we don't need alert on him. And then we just pick some feat on him that gives him 1 strength, which could be pretty much anything. And then he gets 22. And if we have 22 strength, then we get +6 to checks and to hit. And he's gonna be very good at hitting, very good at doing damage, and very good at picking people up and throwing them down the case of stairs, which is 3 things that I really like about this game. So that's pretty much optimal. Gale, could you lock a door for me and then open it up again?
Looks like a hospital.
Excellent. Now open it up. Now, could you lock the door again? Excellent. Now open it up again. Alright. Now you want to have a level 3 special attack. Gaming. The reason I do that is to stack Arcane Ward, which is pretty crucial for the whole Armor of Agathis thingy. Can I get +1 strength potion in Moonrise Towers with the Starion interaction? Or am I missing something? No, there's only 1 +2 strength potion, right? And I already ate that. Less tooltip is one of the tactician difficulty. True. True. Did you equip the rings of acid damage and throw damage? Oh, I didn't increase the throwing ring, did I? I kind of just didn't do that. Okay, now we can eat us more damage. Oh, this ring is great and it goes perfectly with the build. Let's not put it on. Yeah, great. Your weapon attacks do acid damage. I guess the Starion could use that or whatever. Or could he? No. I guess we can put it in this guy then, because Guiding Light is useless. Caustic Ring, that's you, right? Wait, where did the Caustic Ring go? Was? Type. Did I... Oh, it went where I put it. Of course, I'm an idiot. There we go, Caustic Band. Now we do acid damage with attack 2. Which I guess is fine. It's great. Yeah, I mean like 2 extra damage per... Does acid damage do anything? We don't really have any synergy with acid damage or anything, but... whatever, sure. Caustic Band is an epic tier item in honor mode. Well, if you're in honor mode and you get the ring when you can, which is Act 1, +2 damage in Act 1 is a whole lot more than +2 damage in Act 2. So there's that. It's good, but it's not as insane as in Act 1, because in Act 1 it's pretty good. Ah. Memorandum to all Rathwin House of Healing, that's the place we're in. Medical personnel from Malice Thorm, head surgeon. It has come to my attention that our so-called caregivers are wasting precious anesthetic resources on the elderly and the mortally wounded. Nurse Lidwin informs me that this practice ceases the suffering of the feeble and guides them to Our Lady's final embrace. Never have I heard such abject nonsense. Anesthetics is a tool to relieve my ears of my subject's screams as I apply the blade, not a mercy to be freely dispersed to living corpses. So as saith Shar, only the infirm suffering may we forget. Only in the infirm suffering may we forget our own. The next to ignore this missive will feel my scalpel without sedative. I will simply have to endure the shrieks. Alright then.
Don't waste a step.
Here to see the doctor? Oh, not so well. But well enough to wait. Join the line.
I am a sick dog. Dark compulsions and addle my mind.
What's the primary symptom?
I'm only truly happy when I'm ending someone's life.
But there's no shame in an end. All things. Join the line. You will be seen.
Roar at this injustice. I have advantage. Surely it will work. Who's surprised? Who's surprised?
Quiet. Quiet.
Alright. Did I just get kicked out? The fuck?
Plague, pest,
What line? Maggot. There's no line. She's crazy.
Plague. Pest.
You fucking... Well, hello. You fucking bitch. Time for discussion. You fucking bitch. You can sneak, you can sneak. You won't be seen. See? Aha! A strong paralytic poison. Key. Target -3. Yes. What now, bitch? What if... Where's that shit? Wait, can I coat my blade in that poison that is paraplegic? Oh.
Someone's been rifling through the wrong pockets.
I committed no crime.
You have a convinced...
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Oh! Oh! She won't see me. You hag.
Move unseen.
Astarion gonna get you. Alright, bitch. Okay, it's just dead, it's over. Fuck you! That's right. Okay, the line is now empty and we can go in. Thank you. My god. Didn't we get the key for this? Hey. Belladonna, Wispweed, huge. Just kill her? I mean, I did. She's dead. We got her. Oh. My keyboard isn't working. It's low on battery. Oh shit.
There better be a soft bedroll in my near future.
Oh, let's save. What is up here? Button. Ah, button. I like button. Let's click the button. Actually, let's go in here. Library and records. Don't got the key. Astarion!
What now?
You maggot. I love AI.
Should be easy.
10. Total bonus 13 to 16. I literally can't fail unless I roll. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Got it. Death and Divinity, a guide. Library key. Let's roll the invisibility. Wow, that's garbage. Epic. A chest! Open it. Good. Skillful movement. Read that book? I'll read it, yeah. Don't worry about it. You got it. The Lords of Madness. Phantasmal Killer. Oh, the spy reference? No way. Good job. Bunch of things. Oh, someone's seeing up here? What the hell? Who? This one? Death is too powerful a force for even a single god to contain. It is a duty that has been passed from hand to hand, splintered into smaller pieces. Disease, war, funeral rites, but there has always been an overseer of the cycle as life falls away. For countless eons, it was Jurgil, the Lord of the End of Everything. Lord of the End of Everything presided over mortality with his unblinking stare until even he grew weary. Young Baal, Bane, and Myrkul must have thought themselves conquerors when they came for the god of death. Yet, he used their ambitions to free himself. Myrkul claimed primacy over death from Jurgil's bargain. But even he does not rule death alone. What is murder if not the most violent of deaths? Seized by Baal in this incessant greed? What need would there be for noble Kelemvor to judge passing souls if one deity could hold the process entire? Even gods can die after all. Those who worship death should remember that above all else. Very cool. Is this an elevator? There's like chains here that seems to be able to go down. Oh, a skeleton. Important later. Nice. Rethink necrology. Wait, where's the... Am I seeing through the... I'm seeing through the... Oh, I'm seeing through the... through the map. Alright, man. That's okay. Sure. Is there anything out here? No, I guess not. Alright, let's just go in. Portrait of a woman. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to take it, but... Alright. Oh. Well... Will the AI figure out how to get down? They're moving. But where are they moving? Surely to the elevator, right? Good! They figured it out! How many playthrough are you done before this? I did one where I got to this point. But I missed a lot of stuff, and it was a long time ago, and I kind of just like rushed through it, I feel like. That's a ladder, you dog. Didn't I say ladder? I'm pretty sure I said ladder, and you're gaslighting me.
If not over, then through.
What's up in here? A woman. Sister Lidwin.
Don't call the doctor yet. I've got potions. Oh, you're a patient. This is the children's ward. Triage is back that way.
I see you have medical supplies on hand. Can you spare any?
I will sell you what I can. Once I've stabilized the patient. Not dead. Merely medicated.
Okay.
To ease the pain.
Patient's definitely dead. I see now. They're sleeping peacefully. I think the work here is already done. I don't even get my guidance. Great. Not that it would have mattered. Charisma check failed.
Now I must ask.
Oh, there you are.
I'll do better. And I will sell you what I can.
My faith will guide me.
Everything is clear. Should mind my step.
Weak your chest. Yummers. How nice. It's the theme song. Very good. I mean, do we just kill her? What a banger. Can't be disarmed.
Careful, I bite. On tippy toes.
Yeah. Almost dead. Let's just hit her. Gaming. No more hag. Purple worm toxin. Nice. Caught reactor weapon with poison. Targets must succeed a constitution saving throw or be prone paralyzed and poisoned. Oh, that's pretty good. Wow. Could I put that on my elemental cleaver? And just like throw things at people and paralyze them with it? Surely that's not that easy, is it? Surely. No, no, in. Get to Baldur's Gate. Try it? Sure. An old map in a druidic style of what appear to be the hidden routes of the Emerald Enclave. The destination is marked as Baldur's Gate, but a note is attached. Take only what you can carry, go through the mountain pass. If anyone falls, leave them. You can't afford to be slowed down by excess baggage. Good luck. Up.
Let's have a look.
Let's go to the room over here, and then after that we can go talk to the doctor. Jar of blood. Oh, there's maggots. Shadow cursed orc. Shadow cursed dog. Who's looking over here?
Watch your back.
Is it dark? 99%, sure. That's a lot of creatures. Okay. Well. Die? Hey.
Let's move. Victory is assured.
It's assured.
Can't give up. Not now.
Oh, I used the beam earlier, right? Yeah, that would have been very good here. Did I let Tiefling girl get eaten by the snake? Yep, I did. I just figured why not. I was in the beginning. I was considering going like evil and shit. So yeah. Whoops.
Catch my breath.
Whoopsie. Go rage. Go lightning. Yeah.
Gone with the weave.
Give him haste. It's kind of a waste. Yeah, it's kind of a waste. I don't need this fight. Anyways. Kill the Wraith. Good job. It's almost dead. Actually, we kill a dog? Dwarf? Too dark. Oh, can you make it a bit brighter?
Survival is all that matters.
Oh, there we go. 31 health. It's not level 7, damn.
That should work.
Insta-kill the dog, wow. Nice. Yeah, it's gonna die, I think. Almost. 1 health, dude? Really? Damn.
What fools these mortals be.
Dogs.
Of course.
What will you do? You could, I guess... Spirit Guardian? Have you used movements? Yeah, you kind of have. Then no. Oh, it's touch then. You can throw 4 times, yeah, because the throw is an attack, and you get a bonus attack. I think in R mode you don't get to benefit from the bonus attack twice. It's only 1 per turn, but yeah, it's pretty good still. Yeah, it's just that, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. Surprised, surprised. Surprise! I literally get 2 turns, that's so broken! Oh my god. Insane.
I speak, they burn.
Go ahead. Oh no. Still got 10 ward and 15 health, yeah, let's just do it more. Got him! Three damage, amazing.
Behold, the dance of death.
Throw that shit. Disadvantage, and it's 90%. Like, that's crazy. This guy is so good at hitting. Wild.
Ready.
Oh, barely not. My god. Whatever. Yep.
Time to push my luck again.
That was brighter. Throw the thing.
All right then.
Still too dark, huh? Goodbye. Epic. Should be close to level, yeah, we kind of are. Morgue. Should have thrown Starhort? I probably could have too, yeah, because I'm so big and I have so much strength. Oh, we can throw regular people now, yeah. It's kind of like weird to get used to because I've only been able to throw like little maggot goblins, and I couldn't even throw the dwerger because they were like so tight, like so fat. If in turn you make a video on this playthrough, you should make the thumbnail the image of you throwing a bottle at 10 but replace the beer with the cover of Baldur's 3. Yeah, I'm not gonna make a video on this playthrough. Maybe the honor mode, when I do honor mode, maybe, I guess. Perhaps. Like when there's actually some stakes involved, we could try to do that. Oh, the haste wore off, shit. We're lethargic. There we go. Any buffs I've forgotten? I don't think so. We have Long Strider. Yeah, we're good. But I mean, I guess we could just enhance sleep before the thing, right? It's ritual, right? So we just... Wait, did that use a spell slot? No, it didn't. Okay, good. I mean, it's kind of running out already, but I guess it's nice to have.
Never wanted the easy path.
I'm just gonna walk right in. Hello!
The objective of the
Malice Thorn
sisters is to soothe. For the scalpel indeed is an extension of Shah. See how the patient reacts when I would
Did you download the mod to add the heroic passive to the tactician? It helped a lot to train for honor mode. No, I haven't had that. I'll just play it and we learn as we go.
Pray, sister, show us the extent of your... Stop. Stay your hand, for it slaps with... Perhaps it is our unexpected audience. Come, step forward. You are no sister, but that matters none. Every student is welcome.
A student, yes, do please enlighten me.
Absence.
Absence. No other word can. It is the scalpel-led journey that leads from pain to peace.
Nice.
Gods. See. What is the light of eyes? If light is the symptom, then dark.
In light is...
You are well on your way, but one white orb disfigures you still. Let us finish the cure.
Barbarian persuasion. The sisters aren't ready. They'll make me sick instead of curing me. I suffer from boredom. The cure is ripping you apart. Like my guy, the haircut on my guy is so ass. Holy shit. He looks like such a moron. I mean, he kind of is. He has 8 int, but I mean, still. I suffer from boredom. The cure is ripping you apart.
Oh, but hush. Hold.
Oh, he went before some of my guys. Damn. What does he have? Resistance against mostly physical and also fire. Legendary resistance, incapitation. You have +10 bonus to your next saving throw against an incapacitating condition. Oh, okay, yeah. Multi-attack wounded. Malice Thorn will multi-attack if his hit points are at 40% or less. Okay, he gets more dangerous the lower he is. Turn resistance. Advantage on being turned. Throw against spells, magical effect. Damn, this guy is difficult to get down.
What should I do?
But seeing as they are all grouped up,
To keep going.
it'd be a good time to put some water on them, I think. As we can already hit all of them. Yeah, look at that. Boink. You're now wet. Heal Astarion so he gets his 2 spell level. Ah, sure. Now he gets poison. I guess I could have thrown a potion. Yeah, whatever. Anyways, who cares? Who cares, Cinema? His resistance to downs. Real. We just shoot. I think we kind of do. We should not shoot him. 350! Damn, he's tanky as fuck. Jesus. Alright. Astarion. Does it matter if we kill the patient? Does that have anything? No? Okay. No. Haunt the creature with his worst nightmares takes... Yeah, well, fuck that. Do it. Yeah, he was destroyed, but yeah, that's pretty good. Now we should be in this, but we aren't for some reason. That's not so great, because he has the cape that makes you invisible, right? He does. Does it not work if it's procced by Kill the Weak? Oh, Kill the Weak cooks it? I think that's the only thing I can think of, really. Annoying. Annoying. Or you want to go back here because you don't want to be front line. What should we do? What? Did he slip from being electrocuted? What?
This flesh must be flayed.
Master Surgeon's
The
will
next
is my honor.
instrument, sister.
Okay. Am I playing online or what? Jesus. He has Warding Bond, he has 9 Abjuration, should be alright. Oh, we can jump really far, that's great. Did we cast Haste on him or did we cast a ward of Glyph of Warding? I think we just cast Haste on Barbarian, right? Well, we're gonna get hit. Concentration. Do you lose concentration if you get hit and you don't take damage? How does that work? Only if you lose the... If you get hit, you do a con save. Okay, okay. You do the save anyways, sure. Right. Then I'm leaning more towards the glyph. Since we're gonna be provoking attacks here. Either way, it starts with this one. Let's just use these things. All gone. Now we have 12 ward, which should be fine. $32 damage. Pretty good, and we didn't take any damage. Epic. Alright, great.
I won't give in.
It's still wet, right? It's wet. Good. Lightning. Kick him in the eyes. Oh yeah, let's do that. Well, I can't kick him. I hate that I use my bonus action on the rage because I can't kick first round then. But yeah, we can just throw this thing. Target is too close. Let's walk. Let's walk away a bit. To get that beautiful 95. Advantage. Oh, effective transmitter. What is effective transmitter? I don't know. Anyways. He's taking a lot of damage. Now staring can do things. He has a very low chance to hit for some reason. High defense, I guess. Yeah, sure. Still hits.
Talk to me.
Talk to me. What do you want to do? What is your bitch ass gonna do? Jump him somewhere high. Oh, I could do that. Yeah, actually, but he used his bonus action, so no. I should have done that though. So get some advantage. That would help. Does he have any weaknesses? Yeah, he's weak to lightning and cold for now. I don't know. The thing is, like, she's kind of not needed right now. She's just not doing much right now. I guess we could just hit him with the cold lightning. She can concentrate on that. We're gonna long rest after this, most likely, anyways. How much does it? 1 to 10 per overcast? Do we overcast this to 4 and do like a fuck ton of damage? Yeah. He saved and took 24. Epic. And he fell again. Oh, she hates him. That didn't do much. Do you want to hit our wizard for free? Surely. Does he multi-attack? I think he multi-attacks now, so he gets twice by armor. I get this. Watch this. Oh no. Oh, only one time! Oh shit. My god. Wrecked.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
And we throw this at him.
Good idea, I think.
Critical. What? Dude, I love rolling once. 99. There you go.
With haste.
Onto the ice.
Over here.
Whee! High ground, baby. It culled her, and he got in this. That's odd. Oh.
Let's finish this.
Finish him. Now! Saved again! Dog, I wanted to kill him. Doink. Cool. By the way, Gale would not be risking fucking losing concentration with Arcane Ward. Arcane Ward?
Your desire.
Yeah, but I already asked chat. So what I was asking was that when you get hit by something and take 0 damage because of our resistance plus ward, does that still trigger a constitution check? And chat said, yeah. You still make the check, but only if you succeed it, don't you lose the concentration. That's what I was told. I haven't looked into it myself, but I asked chat and that's what I got. With right dialogue choices, you can convince this guy to kill himself. Yeah, my guy isn't very, he's not very, charismatic, so... Can't really do that. Once per long rest, when scoring a critical hit on a humanoid, you can paralyze the target for 2 turns. Eye Stalk. Camping supplies. Kirin Hair. Supreme Healing, okay. And we got a key. Nice. Treppen. They didn't get to do anything. These hags. They didn't. Yeah, they literally just like. This fight is easy because they all start like grouped up, so you can just like cast water and then cast like some lightning thing, and they're all dead. Like, well, if you have you know initiative, which I found that you know initiative is so broken. Crushed windpipe. Right. Sister Inessa, what you got? Nothing. Sister Clara, what's up? Nothing. Is there anything value here? Did I do this for no reason? Surely a big place as this has something that you can pick up and do something with, right? I think Arcane Ward means it doesn't count as even hitting you. It does a small dodge animation. Perhaps. Oh, maybe it's in the big doors past the. Oh, yes. There we go. Of course. Poisoner's Gloves. Whenever you deal poison damage, if the target needs to succeed a Constitution saving throw or become poisoned, which means... Oops. Which means... Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So they just become like a useless maggot. That's good on, I think, Mr. Astarion, because he does poison damage. Now, he will lose some armor by putting these on because, like, he has the Razors of Defense, right? Yeah, he will go down to, like, 15. Oof. But if he poisons people, that's great. If you take 0 damage, no check. If you take 1 damage, you roll a check for the future. Okay, that's all. Yeah, I thought it would be like that, because if you don't take damage, why would you need to roll a concentration check? Like, if you literally aren't hurt, sure, right? You know.
No time to rest.
So I could haste someone and still do the Agathis thing. Although if they do break through and hit me, then I will have to, yeah. Then we're in big trouble. Big trouble. Go to Barber Maggot. What, me? I think my mustache is nice. I like it. Every page of this medical text is crisp and unblemished, and every quill stroke is precise. Sharon aphorisms and general philosophies accompany the explicit diagrams and surgical guidelines. Only with sacrifice is mastery gained. So has Our Lady said. And so I say to you, dearest reader, the darkness is infinite, but a master's teachings are not. When his wisdom is exhausted and his pupils fully versed, there shall come time for a final lesson. He will become the subject, fully laid bare for his students to consult, examine, and dissect. The sisters shall one day know me, first in whole, last in part, only then will they become masters. Damn. Well, I mean... He's like a, what do you call it? He follows his own teachings to the end, right? He's not just like everyone else should suffer. He's like, I'm gonna suffer too, you know. He follows it through all the way, and you gotta respect that. How do we get more AC on this guy? I feel like he's like, oh, 19 dex, really? How do we get more dex on this guy? He got 2 dex here. I would like to have some more AC on the dude. Whenever you poison yourself, heal for 1d4 hit points. Well, there's a synergy here. If we first get 1 heal, we can maintain it by, like... Right, like this. Now he would... If he has the poison thingy, right? He shoots someone, he poisons them, he heals himself, the heal causes his weapons to get coated, and then you rinse and repeat. And... the cloak is nice, man, but it just doesn't work half the time. Once per turn, when you kill an enemy, shroud yourself in primeval darkness to become invisible for 2 turns. It's like, yeah, okay, but it just doesn't work half the time. Although I think this is better for him, because then he can, he survives a bit more with it. Most enemies in this game are immune to poison anyway. Are they? Oh. I didn't know that. The problem earlier was you killed the patient and became invis. Most enemies in this area are immune to poison. Yeah, true. I guess for now, yeah, because we're like literally in the... We're in the place where we're fighting things that are dead already. Surely poisoning them is not like the biggest... Yeah, we can take the AC for now, I think. You're right, you're right. For the vast majority of cases, we can do that. And later, when things aren't, like, literally dead, then maybe poisoning them is a thing to consider. And also when we have, like, more dex on the guy. I don't know how we're gonna get that.
Someone there?
Yes, 9. We did respec him, right, to get a bunch of dex? 13 wisdom, int. Int 17 is from the band. We don't actually have that. Dex, yeah. So he's base 17. With this he gets 19, and we yeah. So we have already pumped his dex to what we can with his starting stats. But yeah. Only way is to get it from like 1 or 2 feats, or just ability score improvement. Right? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. And I don't think, since he's a high dex character, we probably don't need to invest too much in... we don't have to get him alert. Alert shouldn't be necessary on him. Instead, we can get a feat that gives him... the fucking... more dex. So do want... Okay, this... Dude, I swear to... Did you see that? I tried to click inside of this room. It clicked on the ladder, on the door, and... Oh, now you go down again? Okay. Okay. That's fine, man. Sure. Do you rotate party members, or do you play only with these? I only play with these for now. I don't see any... Like, in my current mode, like right now, I don't see any reason to really switch, right? Like... Yeah. Spell slots are exhausted more or less. What about her? Yeah, we have like a couple of casts. We could long rest now. We're kind of out.
At the ready.
Punish the wicked, find the ledger. We can also do the toll house. We should do like a small encounter before we long rest, just so that I can get some more, so I can level up, because we're like 300 away. Like, we kill like one pack of enemies, we're done. We level up. Yeah. Or just like find an area, and then we can go next long rest after we level up and cast aid on higher level. Let's go down here. I think we get some XP by just going to this entrance. Has Bina found the inn? Yeah.
What's this place? Has been spared the shadow curse.
Vas? No, wasn't this a buff that lasts until long rest? I think it was. Yeah, you go here, we get a buff that lasts until long rest. We should just do this in the start of next, yeah. I always try to rotate in members based on the quest. Sure, yeah, I mean, that's probably a good way to go about it, but it's not what I'm doing at the moment. I'm just sticking with my guys. I mean, oh, is that Raphael? Gorilla? Gorilla? Oh, let me save actually, hold up. What's up?
Gods, what's that smell?
What?
Sulfur. Listen, see that symbol on the ground?
Masons.
This is a Mason's guild. I doubt
Hello?
anything's been chiseled here.
No, no, go in, you maggot. Bark skin recipe.
That might be worth a look.
A pile of crushed bones of varying shapes, sizes. Here lies the Grand Mason. His bones and lies exposed.
I don't know what a mason is, but okay. Hello. Thieves' tools. An activated skeleton, what?
Dark justiciars who fell long ago in service of Shah and Ketheric Thorn.
Have originated from somewhere nearby.
Okay. Weathered chisel set. What? There's a door here? Ornate wooden hatch. Oh, I didn't... No, I guess I did see that, didn't I? Where is it? In here? Oh, in through here. Ah. Hello. What's up? Keyhole Herald. Starion.
Careful, I bite.
Lockpick it. 18, damn. Well, I mean, surely. Yeah, 27.
I've got a long road ahead.
Gaming.
On my way.
Oh. Surely that's strapped. Yeah, I think so.
How delicious. That might be worth a look.
18, holy. Jeez. Fuck is this?
Watch the shadows.
I don't think I've been here. I think I missed that ornate wooden hatch. Like, last playthrough. So I've never been here. What? Ghosts! Oh shit. Wraith. What do they do? I guess a cast of Spirit Guardians is probably good here, right? Yeah. Probably. You'd think so.
Swords meet sorcery.
They're so far away, though. What am I gonna do? Just cast fog on ourselves again? Sure. It worked last time, so... Oh, where we go? Too far. Oh yeah, because I'm blind. Sure. Dink dink. And he's invisible. I guess we could just shoot this guy too. Gaming. Good job, Astarion. They're invisible. Oh. Well, at least I can see invisibility, right? Okay, they're very slow. I guess I'll just go back. Aura of Vile Oblivion. Oh shit. Damn. Can you jump down there? Are you gonna die? No. What does the aura do? All nearby light sources get extinguished when the wraith is nearby. Oh shit. Well. That's fine. Jump in, would you? $20 damage. Oh, it doesn't take out a light of the thunder? What? Bitch. Walk. Why are you walking over there, man? I clicked here. Moron. Oh shit. Oh my god. Surely. Can you... Gale, you dog! Can you fucking... God. What do we do here? Misty step down here? Sure. I need movement to cast Misty what? Bass! Oh, don't hit me. Moron. Shall we dance?
Let's go.
Holy dog! Why can't I shoot over this fucking fence, man? God. Okay, jump down then. Boom. Thank you. What? Wrecked. I can see the ghost wherever he is.
No hesitation.
Nice one. Nice one. By the way, nice one. Oh, they can teleport, huh? Ouch. And dead. And dead.
Let's have some fun.
I didn't click that.
Never a dull moment.
A rough tempest I will raise.
Whatever.
Onward.
Where is he? There he is. Oh, you want to hit her? That's alright. Push him. Can't be moved. Oh shit. What the fuck? Okay. Whatever. Just fucking. There we go. Thank you, Shadowheart. My weapons are back, and then put them on. Thank you. Everyone level up. Great. Who is Baldur and why did he make 3 gates? He likes building gates. I don't know what to tell you, man. Now we get a new feat, right? Epic. What do we pick? We could go ability improvement, but if we do that, we're gonna get strength to like 23? Would that be productive? Is there a way to increase it more later, or? I don't know. 22? No, because currently we have 21. We have 21 right now. Because you got 18 plus 2 from the juice. And then 1 from the hag hair. He doesn't need alert because he's a barbarian. He already has, not forbidden knowledge, but he has... Auntie's boon. It's from barbarian. Feral instinct. Yeah, you get +3 bonus to initiative and can't be surprised. Now, alert is +5, but +3 is fine. It's okay. Does savage attacker work with the throw? Probably. When making melee weapons attacks, you roll your damage die twice and use the highest result. Maybe it does? I don't know. Tough, warcaster, weapon master, resilient. Elemental adept. Your spell and attacks ignores resistance to a damage type of your choice. When you cast spells of that type, you cannot roll a 1. Your strength or dexterity increases by 1 to maximum 20. When you are prone, standing up, you have significantly less movement. Your jump distance also increases by 50%. This could be a decent one. We get +1 to our stat, and we get to be better at jumping, which we already are really good at. Alert is overkill. Actor is ass. Ability score is good, I guess. Really good. It's just something that gives me strength is fine. The thing is, I don't really have any reason to get more mobility on this guy, because he's fine. He can jump really far already. And if you go prone, then, like, whatever. Like, I don't know. Sentinel, nah. It would be Savage Attacker, I guess. Or just get ability improvement to get more stats. Elixirs make strength leveling pointless. Well, you only get 21 strength with the elixir, right? I guess we lose that. I guess we could. Yeah, sure. We could just like farm elixir the entire game and use them every day, to save a lot of points. Sure. There's one for 27 strength. Wait, really? What? Damn. In Act 3, yeah.
Nico Hyper.
I'm on the area in Act 2. Right. Right. Hag hair is limited to +20, is it? Is it? Wait, hag hair. Hag Hair BG3. It might be limited, yeah. Anti-Ethel Tear. It decreases. No, it doesn't have a cap. It just works. Did you finish the game on your first playthrough? No, I didn't. So I have never finished the game. At this point, but the thing is that, like, okay, sure, leveling strength is pointless, as you say, right? But what would I get on this guy otherwise? On a like berserker barbarian giant, what the hell else would you get? I guess you could. I think at this point, unless we get some other good class things from this, we could multiclass. He doesn't need dex. He doesn't need constitution. He's fine. I could get strength to just have more to hit and also more damage and also more throwing to punch and all of that shit. For action search. What does this guy get? Let's go see. If we search for like BG3 Giant Barbarian.
You could use lucky for nat ones.
Throw a creature or object that is medium sized or smaller. Bonus action. Right, so at level 6 you get Cleaver, and I think after that point it's kind of pointless. Other than the level 7 you get the from Barbarian you get the alert, which is good. But after that we might as well just multiclass, right? It's a bonus throw, yeah, but we already use our bonus actions. We only have one section for boot, right? If you have boot, why the hell would you need this? It's the same thing. 6 is most important. No, I think 6 and 7 are the most important. 7 is, yeah, 6, 7 are good, but then after that you can just multiclass. It has better range. I mean, cost bonus action? Yeah, sure. You can multi into Thief, I guess. Oh, we could just keep it simple and go for the Impel. It's fine. But it's just that, like, in terms of, like, action, we already have a use of this, which does damage, and it's fine. I guess Impel is cool. We can throw more shit, but, like, we can already use Boot. And on the first turn we go into Rage, we already used the bonus action for the Rage. So it's like, the thing is, here's the thing. We just don't get to use these things very often, right? We just don't do it. We really don't. It would be nice. I guess it's nice. Impel is only good for being a bonus action. You'll be able to throw mediums to strength 20. Yeah, so I can already throw them, and I can already throw twice. I mean, I can already use the kick as a bonus action. So we are able to benefit from our bonus action to deal damage and to move people. Also, I was gonna say another thing. Fuck. Well, we were able to benefit from it, right? That's it. That's it. We can use it, and it's like we can use the bonus action for potions. We can use it for jumping. We can use it for so much stuff. So like just like, and we already used it to rage. So turn 1 we never get to use this. Turn 2 we might if we don't jump, but we can already do this. It's redundant. Oh, the also was that I can already throw mediums because my strength is gonna be like, what, like 23, 24? I can throw pretty much everything, and I can use as you guys are saying, I can use like a hill giant elixir to throw things anyways. So what's the point? Nothing. Tactician blind. Well, I'm playing the game blind. I'm not like looking up. I'm not looking up like story and shit. But like, these are just the rules of the game. This is like character building. I don't mind getting spoiled on character building because it's just like well, at this point I'm like, well, I have in front of me, I can pick a feat. However, most of the feats I'm seeing don't really benefit me that much. And if you can pick feats and they don't really matter that much, you should probably multiclass. Unless there's something else down the line that is good for you. 6 barbarian, 6 fighter lets you throw 4 to 5 times per turn and kick. This is normal. I feel like this is normal too, because it's like, well, I can pick this feat, but it's super waste, right? It's super waste. Like, again, no, the ability improvement is nice, and I can get more strength. That's the thing. I can get more strength. And I want more strength. I do want that. And there are some decent ones here. If I could find something that gave me strength and also did a thing, that is the big thing that I would like the most. Which could, for example, be like one of those half feats that give me a whatever. Tough, nah.
Since you already have Tavern Brawler, multi-classing into mono is insanely good.
Mono? What's mono? Monk. What does that do? This might be the play. 6 barb, 6, 4 rogue for feet, ASI. And 2 fighter for just action surge. Alert is good. Yeah, alert is good, but the thing is, again, we're a barbarian level 7. We're not going to be level 8, we're going to be level 7, and through that we get the, down here, Feral Instinct. So we basically have alert, but like a slightly worse version of it. Unarmed attacks are also improved by Tavern Brawler. Sure. Yeah, no, we could do that. But doesn't Monk and Armed scale with Dex? It scales with both. It scales of what's highest. Oh, so you can be a strength monk? Really? Monk. Some reach enlightenment by languid meditation, others do so in the heat of battle. Monks manipulate the key to empower their own strikes and debilitate other foes. Furrier blows, punch twice in quick succession, bonus action. Oh shit. And both of these benefit from... Wait, what? 1 2-punch that both benefit from Brawler, which is like strength modifier, boom. Strength modifier, boom. And it's twice. When not wearing armor, you have the wisdom modifier. Wisdom, oh shit. Oh, here we go. It scales with your dex instead of your strength if your dexterity is higher. But only if. Attacks with monk weapons, unarmed, deal 1 to 4 bludgeoning damage, unless their normal damage is higher. After making an attack with a monk weapon or while unarmed, you can make another unarmed attack as a bonus action. Oh shit, you already get that in the beginning, damn. The best thing to do is have 0 strength, max dex, and then drink giant elixir for max strength and dex. Well, why would you want both? I don't get the whole dex thing. Why would you want dex? I guess for saving throws against AoE spells or something? Or just because? It gives initiative? No, we already have initiative from being a barbarian. And we already have medium armor that gives us pretty good AC. So, what's our dex as? We have 14 dex? It's fine. It's just even more... Yeah, it would be optimal to do that, but do we care? We're playing Tactician, who cares? Let's just do Monk, sure, why not? Boom. I'm cool with that. Doesn't have to be the most optimal shit ever. That seems better than Defeat, so let's go for it. Sorcerer level 2? I don't think so. Wizard level 7, there we go. Now we get 4 spell slots. Pick a spell. Blight, Confusion, Conjure Mind Elemental, Dimension Door, Edward's Black Tentacles, bludgeoning damage, Fire Shield. Oh, that could be good, wouldn't it? Evocation spell. Breathe your body in flames that shed light in a 3-meter radius, provide resistance to fire or cold damage, and retaliate against melee attacks. This is 2d8 more cold damage when someone hits me. Nice. Let's get it. It only lasts for 10 turns, but it would be nice to have every now and then, I guess. Evocation. Transportation. Abjuration. Stone Skin. Turn the creature's flesh hard as stone. It takes only half damage from all non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage at a long rest. Concentration. Okay. This spell was really good until it said concentration. Wall of Fire. Banishment. I guess Sleet Storm. Ice Storm is pretty nice. Greater invisibility. Turn a creature invisible. Attacks against does have a disadvantage. It attacks with advantage. Concentration. Epic. Yeah, let's get Storm. Ice Moment. Better than a knife. Shield is probably better than the daggers. Alright. Cool. Ice Storm is busted with your items? It kind of is. No, not Ranger. You're gonna go Rogue. Now you finally get your No, cancel. What? No. Thief. Aha! More bonus actions. Yep. Good. Now we can attack more. Does it have the icy surface on spellcasting? I think I do. But I don't know if I put it on. Level up. Actions. Divine Smite Thunder. Action. What? Once per turn. Deal 1 to 8 thunder damage in addition to your weapon's 6 to 11 bludgeoning damage when you make a melee attack. Oh, you can just cast it for free? What the fuck? Sure. Yeah, why not? You can just take the whole person to get people out of the fight and free crits. I mean, yeah, if you actually land it, sure, yeah. It just doesn't land most of the time. Here I think Resilient would be good, but you have 16 con though. What do we want that? What do you want on her? I feel like Resilient here will be the best. Because she does concentrate on... She concentrates on some things? I guess. I don't know, man. Warcaster better keeping concentration. Yeah, but she only really concentrates on... What does she concentrate on? She can concentrate on Spirit Guardians. That's nice to keep up. She concentrates on the Lightning Strike thing. That's nice to keep up. She doesn't really bless anymore because it's kind of fallen off in being good. But if you wanted that, it's obviously better to take Resilient and put it in Constitution. Meaning we now have 1 more Constitution, which isn't that big of a deal. But we get Proficiency and Ability Saving Throws, which means that... represents whether you are trained in a weapon type, tool, or skill. Provides a bonus to associated rolls. So it's like +5 to those rolls. Warcaster is advantage concentration. Proficiency is +5, right? And Constitution is saving throws for... it's like... Constitution is concentration. Concentration saving throws. So we can get it through this, and then we also get 1 Constitution. But it would end up at 17, so it's like... I don't know. It's whatever your proficiency bonus is, that can increase. Proficiency. What's my proficiency bonus? Is that +3 then? +3. So you want to have higher Constitution on her in that case. She has very low Wisdom too. Is it not just better to take Ability Improvement and go just like fucking 18 Wisdom? So she gets better at casting spells. I mean... I think that's probably the way to go here. Just make her wiser. Because 16 wisdom is pretty low. With 18 we can do better. 8 charisma, 8 intelligence is fine. Constitution 16, dex. Do we need 14? I feel like we could have respect. Whatever. No, it's fuck it. I love when Albino levels up because I get time to take a massive shit and come back with him still debating what skills to get. Yeah, but it's always so hard to tell like what would be the most optimal thing to do because like having resilient would be nice if it wasn't for the fact that our constitution is currently at 16. So we would get +3 more to the saving throw, which is fine. But we would have to have like more constitution to make it like actually matter that much. And if we get wisdom on her, then spells she can cast, like for example, well, blindness, command, hold person, stuff like that, they're much more likely to actually do something. Which I think is valuable. But we don't really use her for that though, ever, do we? Kinda don't, but... For concentration, having advantage is much better than +2 or +4. It is, isn't it? Yeah, because you roll 2 dice instead of having 1. I stopped playing this game because that much choices paralyzes me. It kind of does, yeah. That's like, whenever I think of picking up a game like this, or Divinity Original Sin, or any roguelike where you have to manage multiple team members, I always get stunlocked by the choice. And that's also why I just literally quit playing, fucking... What was it called? Library of Arena. That game was just like this, and but then it wasn't just like when you level up to level 8. Then it was every single fight you did, you would have to reinvent your deck, and the choice would just... I would sit here and be like, is this better? Oh, but yeah, what about this? Oh, but what about this? And I would sit here like ages, just trying to figure out what to do, and I would just get literally stunlocked. It was kind of ass. Let's just give her some wisdom. That's fine. And that's that.
At least things have stayed interesting.
2 key points. So we could do an arm now, for example. But we're already doing an elemental cleaver. I mean, it's a bonus. Oh well, this is a bonus action. This is a good way to use our bonus action, right? Punch twice, 22 to 28 damage. Holy shit. 1d4 plus 10. 1d4 plus 10. Jesus Christ. So we can use that while equipping our weapon. That's cool. Spend an hour building decks to get one-shot by the boss gimmick. Yeah, literally, that's kind of what I did. Every time.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Every time, dude.
You can almost taste the sour ale that once clung to this soul's breath.
Mason letter.
Sensible when the shadows came for him.
Halfred, you're probably surprised that I'm writing, though no more surprised than me. You warned me of Thorm's malice, yet I took up hammer and trowel to build that cursed tower. You warned me of coming war, yet I built a prison that contained his foes. You warned me, I did not listen. It is my deepest regret, and I must atone. I know more about the tower's construction than anyone, and possess innumerable tools and supplies besides. Gather your allies at last light, and let us devise a plan to infiltrate Moonrise. Ketheric plans for war. He expects to face halberds and staves in light of day. We will end him with a dagger to the back before he can as much as raise a blade. I don't expect you to forgive me, but I hope that you will try. Your brother Morfred. Well, that didn't work out. How quickly... Okay, I'll read it, whatever. How quickly things change. The Thorms are Selenite through and through, or so I believed. Perhaps Ketheric only converted for Melodia, and with her death, and then his daughters, his faith died too. But to turn to Shar, it beggars belief. Ketheric's justiciars are growing greater in number, and more determined to rout out any traces of Saloon in Wraithwind. Why do they think this town was built? One cannot rip out the foundations of a building and expect it to remain standing. Brother and I remain the last two bastions of Our Lady's Silver in the town. Of Our Lady of Silver in the town. A trusting few, come to worship in secret by moonlit nights. Others converts all. Whether they truly believe, I cannot say. Impossible, isn't it? Sick of standing idle while justiciars gain power in our humble town. What will become of us if we allow it? Dude, I can't fuck it. I met a man who was no man, touched by a devil. Or maybe worse. But he offered me something I couldn't refuse. Help. The time is now. Kethric's justiciars, their stronghold in the temple below. They will be wiped out, all of them. I didn't ask how. But I just want them gone. Let the Harpers have Kethric now. They'll make short work of him. XP. What's in the chest? Oh, it's locked.
Keep your distance down.
Yeah. Damn. Wow. 32. Locked it. That's a really high check. Good. Helmet of Arcane Acuity. Battle Acuity. Whenever you deal damage with weapon attack, you gain Arcane Acuity for 2 turns. What is that? Affected entity has +1 bonus to spell attack rolls and spell difficulty class for each remaining turn. That's really good. That's a very good hat. Who could use it?
Whatever it takes.
You have stuff like Hold Person, Sleet Storm. Yeah. Command. It's very good. Whenever you deal damage. Who deals a lot of damage? I mean, if she runs through with Spirit Guardians and just collects Acuity with that, is that possible? Whenever you deal damage with a weapon attack. With a weapon attack. Okay.
What to do?
Who does weapon attack damage but also benefits from Arcane Acuity? How would you, it would have to be like a partial casting type thing, right? Weapon attack. I guess she could hit and be like... Get better at spells, I guess? I don't know. Shadow Art is your spellcaster mostly. Yeah, she kind of is. And she does... Well, there's dex saves for Cold Lightning, for example. I guess she would benefit it from... But like, the thing is that like, she doesn't have extra attack or anything like that, right? So she only attacks once per turn at most. And that is if she doesn't cast spells. So giving her this is like kind of weird with her build. It will make a lot of sense of Astarion, but then again, he doesn't cast many spells, does he? He has... Well, he has these lifted powers, I guess, which are... Good for Eldritch Knights and Paladins and such. Yeah, exactly. Cleric might as well be the Spirit Guardians, the class in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. Shit. Did he save Miranthra? No, she's dead. She's stone cold dead.
How much farther can I go? Better not be cursed.
Better not. You can do damage to anything to stack it. Well, it says... I mean, it says in plain words, right? Whenever you did damage with weapon attack... With a weapon attack, you gain Arcane Acuity for 2 turns, right? So that's... I mean, right? So you gotta do an actual attack with a weapon, right? You can't run past with spell. You gotta hit with a weapon. Turn Shadowheart into a paladin and make her useful. I mean, this is a very good item. It's really good. So we could make her a paladin and do that, yeah. It's best for Shadowblade, otherwise I don't think it's good. Arcane Acuity give you 100% cast on whole person. It's OP. Yeah, you know, that's what I'm thinking. Like, having plus on your spell on your difficulty class, on your spell DC, having +2 on that for attacking no, having +4 on it for attacking 2 times. That's really good. That's really good. Again, her wisdom, by the way, her wisdom right now gives us her +4. She gets +4 from having 18 wisdom. If she is a paladin and she hits something twice, she now has double that. It's as if she has leveled wisdom to what, like 26? By attacking 2 times. And that's in 1 turn, mind you. So that, that's a really, really, really good helmet. It's very, very good. Are you going to do the solo run in the future so you don't get overrun by the options of your companions? I don't think I do. Paladins use charisma. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna... Dude. Meteor. I'm not gonna turn her into a paladin and keep wisdom. I mean... No, we're not gonna do that. But... I will probably respec her now to make use of that. And she still has... Yeah, she has heavy armor. You put on that helmet, and then she's pretty much good to go, right? Yeah, because they're pretty similar. There's pretty similar class. Concentration. Okay, never mind. Take it off. And then if we do that, we can give her the, well, luminous armor. No. Item-wise, I guess she has the best armor for it. Boyne has luminous armor but not using. Yeah, I do. I don't have anyone that benefits from it right now.
What am I to do?
Having adamantine splint on her is pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. She ain't a light cleric.
Everything is clear.
Nope. Should we just make her a paladin then? You can keep 2 levels of cleric for ranged heals. Oh yeah, but also we can keep cleric not only for that, but we can keep cleric for create water, right? Because I'm pretty sure you get create water as a cleric. You don't get that as a paladin, do you? She needs to have create water. This is mandatory. We cannot not have that. Radiant Shotgun is good from Spirit Guardians? Yeah, for sure. But we will want more equipment that stacks with Radiating Orb at that point.
Where am I?
Right.
What's going on?
Mm-hmm. Why is making people wet so important? First time watching by now play Baldur's Gate. Because if someone is wet, they take double damage from lightning and double damage from frost. And Gale has Armor of Agathis, which does 5 cold damage whenever someone hits him. But if you upcast it to level 4, you now get 20 hit points, and anyone who hits you takes 20 cold damage. But if they're wet, they take 40 cold damage. Just from hitting you. Once. And he doesn't take damage because he has flat damage reduction and he has resistance to everything. So what happens is that he gets hit for, let's say he gets hit for 20 damage. He has resistance, so he takes 10. It's then reduced by another 10 from Arcane Ward when I have that up. And then it takes 0 damage, but the Agathis still procs, dealing 20 damage back. So if he runs up to a target in combat and leaves it, so they opportunity attack him, they will hit him, deal no damage, and take 40. That's how it works. You can also throw water bottles. Sure, I can do that. Tank Gale is something I did not expect to see. Yeah, it's working really well. He's super good that way. Because he just like he can cast spells like, you know, Ice Storm. He can cast a bunch of shit here, but he can also not die. He also doesn't get focused down and dying all the time. He just like he's good. He's very good. He can cast. Did I unequip it again? Gale. I did. What is it? What does the game keep putting on garbage for him every time I level him up? What is up with that? Counterspell, ward, haste. Thank you. Missed a step. Thank you. Blinds. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Glasscannon Gale is more fun. Do you really benefit that much from being a Glasscannon? I feel like just making him live, he does more damage by not dying all the time. I think Arcane Ward is funny. In every game that I play, I always enjoyed doing builds where you just don't take damage and retaliate for free. It's like one of my favorite things to do in, you know, in video games where you can do it. I really like doing it. It's just funny when like you just provoke an opportunity attack and someone gets one shot by hitting you. It's funny. Did he have the ring that makes it so that Spark Wall, Mage Friend? No, he doesn't have the ring that makes it. Wasn't there a ring that made it so that things freeze around targets? Where did I see that? I could have sworn I saw it. Did Starion pick it up? Someone had it. I don't know. Shifting Corpus Ring. Snowburst Ring. But you can somehow throw Gale straight into the action since you are a barbarian? Actually I can, yeah. I can throw Gale. I'm strong enough. But he can also just miss a step in, so that's fine. Anyways, yeah, let's respec Shadow Art. I just don't like doing this because it requires me to just like look up what is good, what is the best thing I can do with her, what is the best class, how do I multi-class her, do I do this, do I do that? I don't like multi-classing. I feel like it's more fun to just go one class and stick with that. But go to camp.
Over here.
Over here. Wow, first try. Nice.
Let's go.
Yes.
Intestines throb, blood whispers.
We've got to keep moving.
Short. Do the thing. Multiclassing is a very specific niche that you have to really commit and enjoy to bother with. Yeah, kind of.
Thou hast now a bosom companion. Take care that thou art not distracted on thy quest. Recall that in time. Dost thou require an
as thou desire. So if we go Paladin, what do we get? Lay on Hands and Divine Sense. Oh, look at that. Ancients. All to the Ancients, Paladins abide by the following tenets. Kindle the light. Through acts of kindness, enkindle the light of hope and the breakest of hollows in despair. Shelter the light. Where love blooms, stand against the devilry that would snip its stem. Preserve your own light. Delight in culture and small joys to preserve light in your own heart. Healing Radiance. Heal yourself and all nearby allies for 5 hit points. Regain another 5 hit points next turn. This is really good because we have the thing that gives people bless on. Yeah, that's actually really good. Devotion, Holy Rebuke. Nah. Vengeance. No, that's ass. Crown. This is a new one. Target yourself or an ally to additionally grant the attacker's proficiency bonus to their attack rolls. I like Ancients. But we don't get spells. So we gotta, I think we gotta do like one or two levels cleric, maybe 2. So they attack with strength and they cast with charisma. Constitution is also important, but Dex is kind of not. Intelligence is not I guess wisdom just goes to the shitter. 16 charisma is important, 17 strength. Do we prioritize strength or charisma? Are we really gonna pick that class just for water? Are we really gonna pick cleric just to get water? Do they get anything else that's worth it? Or is that just... Is it just me or is that kind of stupid? Just to get cast water. It feels kind of dumb. It feels a little stupid. Throw water bottles, but some of the subclasses give good abilities on level 1. Yeah. Channel Oath. Can't Gale can't learn it. No, it's a weird he can't learn it. That's stupid. Yeah, strength is important. Dex is 10, that's I guess fine. Int, wisdom, charisma 16, sure. Paladin level 2. Yeah, they don't actually get any protection. When you have a shield, impose the advantage on the attack against your allies you're in 1.5 meter of. You must be able to see the attacker. When you roll a 1 to your damage dice with a 200 melee weapon, the die is reloaded once. Plus 1 AC. Wielding a melee weapon that is not two-handed in one hand and no in the other, you deal additional 2 damage with that weapon. Okay, that's ass. Oh my god. Protection seems good. Yeah, just like if someone else gets attacked, she can just say no. But she's kind of gonna be front lines, isn't she? She's not gonna be like that close to anyone. And we're not going to be using a 2-handed melee weapon, I think. Defense is just solid. Protection is really good when it's good. Paladins are a melee class. I think so too. Critical reactions might, yeah. If you go 1 in Work Relic, you can attack with your bonus action a few times, aka more smites with Paladin, of course, get Great Water. Okay, so we can do 1 Work Relic, with just 1 level of it, and then we're good. Sure, let's do that. As long as we get water, I'm chilling. Great Water is really important, but... Yeah, no, I think Great Water is worth it. I think it's worth it. Because it's a much bigger AoE than regular water bottles. Dueling defense, protection. Guess we just... When you have a shield, impose disadvantage on attacks against your allies when you're within 1.5 meters. You must be able to see... How far is 1.5 meters? It's not that far, is it? $5 feet? One War Cleric on a Pally really early... It's really early turn damage dump centric, which can be nice. Literally melee range, yeah. It's just take the AC. Just take the AC, man. Whatever. Prepare spells. Don't care. Throw a bucket of water at an enemy and throw a car battery. Electrocute. We have barrels. We can get water barrels. There's other ways to go about it. It's just having like water is nice because your path isn't really blocked ever, and it has a big AOE, and it's just very easy to set up the water. And setting up the water is really important because it doubles damage, and having more people be able to do it is really good. And it's not consumable in the same way that like a water bottle is. So it's just, I like it. I really like it. So it would be a very nice convenience. I mean, lose out on one level. Yeah, that's, you know, whatever. But yeah. I create water several times a day, and I'm not even a D&D character. You see, the divine magic flowing within you prevents disease from affecting you. Nature Wrath, restrain an enemy, turn the faithless. So if we go here and add like one cleric. And then we do War Domain. When you make an unarmed or weapon attack, you can spend a War Priest charge to make an additional attack as a bonus action. Right, so we can attack one more attack. And we get Divine Favor. Cantrips. Ah. Yeah, we do get water, don't we? Hmm. So you get, but you only have. Oh, here's the thing. If we do water this way, we only get one charge of the water. Right? Or do we get more than one charge? Paladin gives slots too? Spell slots? Okay. Okay. Okay, so we can cast a bunch of water. We get another... We get a War Priest charge. Where is our War Priest charges? Do we have any War Priest charges right now? I don't see it specified, but... Okay, let's just go with this. You get 3 on level 1, okay. Paladin. Okay. We get a feat. Enhanced charge, spell slots. Yeah, we get spell slots, look at that. Alert. Of course. Oh, we get Misty Step, what the fuck? Oh, Moonbeam? Damn, that's really good. Magic Weapon, Lesser Restoration, Branding Smite. Hey, damn, look at that. Extra attack! Oh, that's very nice. That's very nice. Good, good, good. Compelled to his ass. Wrathful Smite is fine, I guess. Divine Favor. Concentration. Hmm. I mean... Okay, I guess. Yeah. Whatever. Better than level 6. Aura of Protection. You and your allies get 3 bonus to saving throws. The aura disappears if you fall unconscious. Oh, that's really good! What the fuck? Are these guys for real? Damn. Jesus. Aura of Warding. You and the ally nearby take only half the damage from spells. The aura appears. What? Do we get both of those at the same time? Dude, if you don't have a paladin on your team, you're scamming yourself. What? You take half spell damage. No, one or the other. Oh yes, you have to change the. You have to change the word. You don't get the saving throw and that. You get both. You get one of the other. So, guys, is one or the other. It might be one guy, but still, dude. Holy shit.
Can't afford to stay idle.
We get 3 charges with extra attack. We get 1 channel oath from that. We get lay on hands. We get 4 level 1 spell slots. We get 1 level 2 spell slot. We get 1. Okay, can't doesn't matter. Sure. And now the saving throws. And if I choose this. Nope, we have both active at the same time.
Mine never quiet.
They're both. They're quite literally both active. Okay, that's good.
Just check for anything useful.
No, I don't want to open Brianna. I want to open the chest, you moron. Take the shield. And you get to do water battles. I forgot to put the shield on. 2 armor class. When a foe hits you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to knock it prone unless they succeed the saving throw. Yeah. Cool. Now she can attack a bunch of times. And she has decent strength. And next level she gets another feat, which we can use to increase our strength. With like some sort of I don't know. How do we do that? The shield allows you to cast aid on yourself for free. Only on her though. That's fine. Nice. Are we long resting?
Keep it together.
Yes, we have no charges. Okay. Holy flashbang, only short in net risk.
Swift as my feet
Real.
can carry me.
No, I don't want to open the fucking Brianna. I want to open this. Barrel.
Baldur's Skate.
Oh, it's too heavy? Wait, what am I carrying? I'm carrying so much. Wait. Where's 20 then? The mold is heavy. The rope is heavy. Gotta make some space for Is there a way to put things in faster? Backpack. Yeah, the molds seem very heavy. So you draw against spells. When you apply a condition to one of your spells, my spells, you gain temporary hit points equal to the curse modifier. Oh, didn't we just get a cool helmet for Shadowheart? That she would like to put on. I think we did. Where is it? Does she want to put on luminous armor? Is that... Whenever it deals radiant damage, they cause a radiant shock vibe. Whenever, every time. This is like really good, right?
Never a dull moment.
Where did that good helmet go? Didn't I give her like an epic helmet? What? Didn't we respec her just because she got a cool helmet? Does he have it? Oh, he does. Okay. Okay, acuity. Spell attack rolls on spell difficulty class. So stuff like turn the faithless and command. Yeah, stuff like that. Oh, we can click on it to see all of the available ones. Look at that. Ah. Alright. They get mental fatigue. I guess I can put that on. Mental fatigue means they get minor penalty to wisdom, intelligence, and charisma saving throws. Yeah, that seems pretty good too on this character. Decent. And then when you heal a creature, it gains 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws of 2 turns. So if you use the AoE heal she has, which is not very big, but still a thing. Still melee range. Cure. Well, lay on hands. Yeah, of course it's fucking melee. Also, by now, most of the smites except the basic one are Garbo in most cases. Yeah. The, if we know what enemy can go invisible, I guess branding is okay. But Divine obviously is gonna be, Divine one has the most damage. I played Paladin in tabletop a bit, and I found out that, like, yeah, the other ones have, like, less damage, but they have a certain effect or something, or a damage type. Either way, she can make water, and that's epic. And she has warding. Yeah, very good order. Yep. She's chilling. Yeah, and then do we have any like mental things she can cast? Not really. It's pretty much just command. She doesn't benefit that much from these spells because the spells she gets are like not. But she can command. She can be good at commanding. Sure, why not? And she also mental acuity. Spell attack rolls and spell difficulty class. Yeah, the question now is really just like, how do we... Well, Moonbeam would be better. Yeah, that would be better. Wrath would be better. Command is easier to land. And honestly, if an enemy gets commanded... If this is consistent on her, then she can just like command a really difficult guy to drop his weapon, and then he's just a free win. Okay.
Is that blood?
Sure. Let's just go with that. Also, you gotta pick up a barrel. No. 153. How much is? Pick up. He has one. He can have 2 water barrels. Excellent. Wait. Camp supply pack. Go into camp, maybe. That was a lot of weight. Returning Pyko in. Wait. Light fit. When a wearer dashes or takes a similar action during combat, they gain lightning charges. Athletics +1. But it's light, medium armor. I can use that. If I dash, I get charges. Like, I mean, or acid resistance. I guess why not? Sure. Put them on. You might have higher AC without armor. No, I don't. I already checked it. I do not. Why do I have 2 Spider's Lyre? Did I duplicate Spider's Lyre? What the fuck? Hello? That is very funny.
Time to press ahead.
You get multiple of them? Okay. Now we're done with the respeccing and boring shit. We have a leftover rest here, but do we... Long rest. So let's just long rest now. And Lede. Yeah. As Darian wants to talk, what's up?
Seems like a
mistook. The way she leered at me. I did what I always did. I let her use me.
Because you get to keep the reward rather than give it to your master?
To all the other times, then. I'll drink that potion and never think about it again afterwards. But there's nothing more desirable in the world than a vampire. Haven't you been through all I have? You damn well are going to fight what few assets the gods give you. But a part of me feels sick when I think about getting on my back for breadcrumbs again.
You're growing soft, don't let it get to you.
I suppose I'll forget it in time.
Stop being a bitch. Stop whining. Quit your bitching. Don't care plus the strength. Literally.
And his honeyed words of violence.
Who's Celeritas?
You called for me, my lord?
It's been too long since you visited, venerated me. You're slipping.
Those words sting, though they are true. I vow I will. I love you so. I come here, for I wish to bring you, but I cannot grant you this prize quite yet.
What must I do?
You will receive a royal prize for killing this pretty girl. Isabel, the cleric with the sweetest. She is too precious to live.
Should be no trouble.
Fear not. Her death will fill an entire... You adore Pyle. Be true to your...
Alright. We just go kill her? You know, the first time I got to Act 2, I got to that outpost and they were all attacked. But because they got attacked, she instantly died because the demons critted her. And then the entire village just died. And I just kept playing like that. Like, yep.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
Follow me.
The vessel only stares blank.
Dink. Oh, it wasn't a Astarion. God damn it. Oh, he's a Daria. Good, 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 good. Okay, my god. Level up also. Level 8 cleric. What do you get? Get, I don't know. What the fuck do you get? Whatever, just get fucking... Go.
Time to press ahead.
Alright. Cast Aid level 4. Eben. Alright, you're done.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
Don't care.
If not over, then through.
Need something? Perhaps if you lost a...
Here we go. Don't forget Longstrider, all your maggots.
And they're ready.
Not this time.
What's this? A clever little hideaway.
Longstrider. There we go.
Clever. Rather ingenious.
Gaming.
Keeps the shadow curse at bay.
Let me just get some water. No, some food, I mean.
If you ask me, watch out for traps.
At this point, I think I need a break from the game. Like, I've been playing for 4 hours in a row, right? Yeah, I've been playing for 4 hours. I think I can take a break. Play something else for a bit. Not in the stream, but just like play something else. I always use the Baldurs by tab though, since charisma is so good in this game. You can just talk yourself out of everything. True. Yeah, that would be a paladin or bard. Yeah, that's probably a good pick for a. If I'm not doing honor mode, maybe we do like a paladin tab. Because they're tanky, they get charisma so they can talk their way out of stuff. It might be a good idea. Or a bard. Never tried bard. Be We got some pasta. Yummish. I need to play BG3 myself so I don't have to worry about spoiling things for myself for watching the binary play it. Really? Dude, the game's been out for so long. Like, it's been like a year. Ages. Just play the game, man. Stop stalling. Play it. Finish the game. I'm not the one to talk. I haven't finished it myself, but... It's also like $70. True. True. Yeah, that's true. But I already bought it, so for me it's free. So. Oh shit.
Another step forward.
I guess we're done here. And just eat though. I'm hungry. What are you eating? Just some pasta I made earlier today. Little bit of pasta. I made too much for dinner, so I had to like split it up. Play No Man's Sky. I've thought about it, but the game seems mediocre, man. It seems really mediocre.
A Baldur's Gate 3 stream, I truly have been blessed.
True. But I've been playing for 4 hours now, so I'm thinking of just like playing something else, you know? Yeah. Definitely gotta take a break. Like, I'm getting like from doing all the like theory crafting or whatever for like Shadowheart, my brain just got like so like exhausted from it. I was fine until I started leveling up. When I level up, I just like, oh, do I gotta pick this or that or this? If I had to, yeah, I get so tired from it. What do you think of the game, like, honest feelings? I mean, it's really good. It's a very rare game. It's a lot of effort. It's like Elden Ring. It's one of those games that is just like a lot of effort put into it, and it really shows. And it's very good, and it's a lot of options. And if you like making builds and optimizing and stuff like that, it's great. If you just like playing a fun story and just like casually, it's great. If you want to do honor mode and really optimize and have like play like with really, you know, big stakes, it's great. It's really good. Got an hour-long slop with an iDubbbz. We're not gonna do that again, are we? Wait, let me just check YouTube, see what's up. Oh, I had the game on desktop. Oh, whoops. No, I don't think I'm gonna watch like iDubbbz shit. But let's see. Never made a new video. Nerel. This guy. Mod support. Supports this.
Albino in the parallel universe be like, cat, butterfly, arcade hyper, love yourself, Naginata.
Oh, whoops. I should probably save. Larian launcher crashed. It's not a good sign. I just wanted to, like...
That's how it starts. The fever that turns good men cruel.
This means something. It's all some people have. It's all
Great.
that gives them hope.
Do you know the oldest lie in America, Senator? The devils don't come from hell beneath us. They come from the sky.
It's copyrighted.
Zelda 64 Recompiled got a great reception last year, but there's been a palpable sense of disappointment about the lack of ports since then. If the recomp tool can generate source code in seconds, why haven't we been inundated and poked by a deluge of blocky polygons yet? One reason that the recomps are taking so long is that N64 development was very inconsistent, and different games may require different steps than others before the tool works. Some modders hit walls at early points in the process and needed additional help to move forward. But working the recomp tool itself isn't really the holdup. Even when you have the full source code, it takes a long time to refine a port into a state that you'd be comfortable putting your name on. There's been confusion about these terms, so to
enjoy.
That's right, what's up? Now, for those of you confused, this video is about a recompilation tool for Nintendo 64 games, which basically, like, I guess it takes a ROM and just reverse engineers the game so you have the source code of the game, meaning it's easily moddable and, like, easy to run on a emulator or whatever. It's very big, but yeah.
To clarify, a decompilation involves painstakingly reverse engineering the source code of a game into a readable modern language line by line, and often takes years. Once you have the code, you still don't have a game. Someone has to create a port that adapts that code, which was written for an ancient console, into something that will work on modern machines with a renderer that accurately reproduces the graphics. This is also a major undertaking, and is almost always done by a different team than the decomp, because the skills needed for one task don't always overlap with the other. Several decomps have been completed for years but still have no port because no one has taken up that part of the work. The recompilation tool combines these steps into one fast process. It automatically converts the code and links with the RT64 renderer for accurate graphics. It saves an immense amount of time and work, but it doesn't result in a fully polished, fully enhanced game. While yes, you can
seeing that in like 60 frames is crazy. Like just seeing the Zelda game is
squat out a Superman 64 port in hours, as Wise Guy did. You probably wouldn't do the same with a game you actually care about. Goemon is the only other recomp with a public release, but there are over a dozen others that have yet to be announced for this and other reasons. The developers have given me permission to show a few of them off here. Smash Bros is in development and most enhancements already work. I can play badly, lose track of where I am, and fall off the edge of the stage at 240 FPS now. Kirby and the Crystal Shards is fully playable, but widescreen is still being worked on. The port includes analog input, which allows slower or faster movement than the original D-pad controls. Chameleon Choice is playable, but doesn't support frame rate or ratio enhancements yet. Quest 64 doesn't have controller pack saving, but is otherwise playable if we go by Switch Online rules. Dinosaur Planet is one of the more interesting recomps, as the developer intends to use the new modding system to polish up the unfinished sections of the beta. Indigo is another interesting example, being a recomp of a ROM hack, an especially large one in this case, as the mod aims to create a full-on sequel to the 64's
Oh shit!
In the future, Wise Guy aims for ROM hacks like this to be converted into mods for the base game's recomp, rather than use standalone launchers. And of course,
that looks pretty good. So yeah, instead of having to manually emulate, you can just run the games as an exe. Yeah, exactly. You don't emulate them, you just run them. Like,
the previously announced
really
Banjo and Ocarina ports are still coming, along with a few others that are still under wraps for now. I'll stress again that while these recomps are playable, the devs don't want you to play them until they're ready. I'm showing them just to make it clear that the tool is indeed bearing fruit. A lot of the developers creating recomps are actively involved in the decompilation efforts for those games, because for the first time they have a path to creating the ports themselves. Those developers are knowledgeable enough to know what's broken in the recomp and will fix it before a release. Most devs also won't release until high frame rates and wide ratios are working, which is hands-on work that is very specific to each individual game. Wise Guy's own recomps were placed on the back burner so he could develop a new modding framework. This, more than anything else, has been the main bottleneck. Rather than have people disseminate a bunch of incomplete ports that may or may not get updated to the final spec later, he chose to fully develop the Recomp Foundation before putting out tutorials and documentation, so Recomp devs have mostly been working in the dark for the past year. The mod support took much longer than expected, but the effort was worth it, as it's shooting out of the gate with numerous mods already. When I said in the announcement last year that a Recomp's code is not readable, some took it to mean that it's not moddable. Not so.
The fuck is this?
If a decomp exists, it can be used to write patches that alter the recomp code as if it were the source. If a decomp doesn't exist, a modder can start one and decompile just the code that they need.
What video this? Is this a game about like people decompiling Nintendo games and like modding it? Like their mod support comes to the recomp. So basically they're just like taking instead of emulating games on the computer, you run them with an exe, and it has mod support now. So now you can mod old Zelda games. Which is, yeah, I didn't think I would see today.
Bug tools can help identify the target functions relatively
It sounds like
quickly.
magic.
There is also the older-fashioned ROM hacking method of editing the MIPS assembly code. This is what I assume that looks like.
Spider stole my code!
However the patch is made, it's packaged as a small NRM file that end users simply drop into a folder. These can add to or replace existing code. Some mods don't alter any code themselves, but rather add new libraries or dependency systems for other mods, like this one that enables universal text replacement. Another allows gameplay information to be synced over a network. This isn't a multiplayer mod, but a framework that could be used to make one, among other things. An in-game UI allows you to toggle the mods and customize various options, and eventually the plan is that you'll actually be able to download them through this interface. Every line of code in the game can be modified through this system. In the event that two mods patch the same function, a warning will be issued and one or the other will have to be disabled before starting. This allows a large number of mods to be stacked without fear of conflicts. Assets can also be replaced, though only through code mods at the moment. This isn't as efficient as the RTX Remix style render stage replacement that's coming later, but the Recomp's internal modding support is enough for simple model upgrades. This makes Recomp the most flexible modding platform that N64 has ever had. Extensive code edits like this would normally require building a new EXE with all the changes incorporated. 2Ship works this way, absorbing mods into its main repo to be included in the next version update. Mario 64 split major revisions off into different forks. A builder tool allows users to customize a mod list and then compile their own custom EXEs, but the process is failure-prone and full of bugs. The major leap Recomp makes is that any user can swap mods in and out of the default EXE arbitrarily.
On the Steam Deck
To
too.
install one, you just open the mods tab and drag the file in, whether it's the NRM itself or a zip. Enough jibber-jabber, here are the demos! One of the biggest current mods is the randomizer. If you've ever used a randomizer before, you'll have the general idea. All of the gear locations have been swapped, and you'll have to work through the map in new, unpredictable ways, often creatively leveraging the few abilities you have to overcome obstacles. It's subtle, but a few mechanics have been tweaked to facilitate this. The most challenging form of the mod is the online multiplayer version via Archipelago, a project connecting randomizers for various games together. Instead of gear, you'll find archipelagos and chests, which unlock an item in a different player's game. The goal is to cooperate to unlock one another's items until you can beat all 4 dungeon bosses. When stuck, a hint system reveals which players have which of your items, so you can make or receive requests about where to go and which events to tackle next. It is by far the most chaotic time I've ever had with the game, and I consider it a more fun type of remix than something like the Master Quest, or Tears of the Kingdom. You know what? I'm not sneaking it in anymore. Tears of the Kingdom. Come at me. I want you to do it. Hit me. Hit me! A numbitude of changes are available for Link's movement. Link can now walk while aiming, allowing entire sections to be played in first person.
It's like fucking James Bond.
This also applies to riding Epona,
You can
steered while the bow is active.
God.
This really comes in handy during the ranch invasion.
Yeah, the game's gonna be so easy now, but I mean, the game was hard to begin with.
It replaces the tank-style turning with more responsive, direction-based movement. It's hard to communicate by
Epona
video
doesn't
alone,
have downs?
Cornering is far more nimble, and the mod provides options to tweak the turning radius to your liking. In the future,
Ganondorf shut down in the
make the
Bronx.
bunny hood also apply to Epona's speed
Shut
and
down.
make her less prone to full stops on small obstacles. The original Bard using normal masks unless Link was in human form, but now any mask can be swapped at any time, like in the remake. Another mod allows Link to use items that were previously limited to human form only, like bombs and sticks, which may reduce the number of times you need to change back and forth. In a later version, Zora Link will be able to use the hookshot and bow, which should really streamline Great Bay Temple. The Razor Sword can be made a permanent item, with custom dialogue reflecting the change. It's still shorter and weaker than the Gilded Sword, but at least the design can have some time to shine now instead of immediately getting reforged. Most cutscenes can be skipped, and the game can be made to boot straight to the file selection. A song skip mod allows bypassing ocarina performances with a button press, and also allows movement during elegy statue creation. The 3D.
How hard was that? Have you any of you ever actually played this game and done that temple where you have to make those statues and like there are puzzles where you gotta make these like statues of yourself, clones, to hold down buttons, and every fucking time you want to put yourself on a button, you gotta switch mask, put out the flute, play the song, hear the replay of the song, and then there comes the statue, and then you can walk. Now go to the next switch and do that again.
style Song of Double Time is also an option, enabling warps to specific hours of the day. Doom. It's Doom. You can really play it. Doom. Doom. Proxy has created a suite of mods for breaking almost every rule in the game. Cheats can be activated for things like infinite items, zero bomb cooldowns, levitation, hookshot extension, and hookshotting onto any surface. The combination of these mods allows sequence breaks and out-of-bounds exploration that should be really interesting to curious players. You can also restore the Ocarina of Time mechanics that Majora removed, like tapping B to swim faster.
Damn.
The draw distance can be greatly improved, so that the game no longer culls relatively close enemies and objects. All letterboxing can be removed if the black bars bothered you. The hookshot reticle can also be applied to the bow if you want more intuitive aiming.
Right.
A Z targeting fix addresses some
Because it didn't have that. Yeah, in the game you just have to just like guess where you're fucking shooting. It's just yeah.
Actions like walking
it was so
or
ass.
spinning would cause the camera swivel to cancel, but with this mod the pivots are smooth all the way through. It also corrects stick direction errors that occurred in certain conditions. And you can dab while exploding if you're into that. Tired of playing as Zelda? Wish you could play as anyone, anything other than Zelda. Well, now you can be Mario.
Of course you can.
I'm not saying the name because they'll come after me. It is a lot of fun to bend Termina to your will with unprecedented
It actually fucking put... Yeah,
agility.
okay. Great.
There's a lot more planned for this one before it can release, but definitely keep an eye out for it. Fans of trash are in for some trash, as you can play as America's own Superman. And who doesn't like America? You can play like never before with the caped oh boy. Oh no. And finally, there's the custom texture feature. RT64 has very advanced support that leaves emulators in the dust, one of the key advantages being a complete lack of stutter. Textures use the fast DDS format and are packed in an RTZ container that improves speed slightly further.
That's very clever, yeah.
Lack of shader compilation stutter, the difference in smoothness is profound. And as a bonus, the pack takes up only 3.5 gigabytes now versus 18 on Glide N64. DDS files include MIP maps, progressively lower resolution versions of the texture, which are used to reduce shimmering and aliasing on distant surfaces. Dario cleverly took advantage of these to also reduce pop-in. Pack creators can run a tool that compiles the lowest resolution MIPs from every texture into a cache file that loads at startup. For my pack, this is under 100 megabytes. In the event that a DDS can't load fast enough, the texture falls back on the low MIP cache. This means that instead of briefly seeing the default texture, you'll see a crude version of the HD design, which makes the load less noticeable. Though loading is so fast, it's hard to even get footage of this feature in action. The mod system also allows for alternate pack versions. The most common criticism of the pack is that HD textures don't always suit low poly objects, so I could bundle a 2x native res pack that gives more subtle.
Holy, the old game looked like shit. Jesus Christ.
After installing the zip, the packs would show up as separate mods in the list, and the user could control which they want using the toggles. This could also be used for partial overwrites, where say an add-on pack could replace just the HUD with alternate textures. The only downside to texture support at the moment is that there isn't really a dumping feature, so you would still have to use an emulator to get the base textures. My texture pack is now available for both Recomp and 2-Ship, so you can use it with whichever version you prefer. 2-Ship's texture support came along more recently, so Ghostly Dark ported his reloaded version of the pack to it while I was working on Recomp. The pack itself has seen a lot of updates and replacements since the last release.
Damn.
There's a new 7K world map, which I think I can claim is the most accurate and complete view of Termina there's ever been. The original was clearly from an early stage of development, and the designs and placements of objects don't match the final game. The texture pack had been using heavily altered art from the remake, but it was very low detail and also didn't match the world well enough.
Right.
So I cobbled the actual 3D stages together and used those as a guide to paint the new map in Rebel by hand.
Oh,
no AI bullshit. The project surpassed 32
He painted the entire map himself.
Frame use, and even after upgrading to 64, it still crashed. So I had to finish it across half a dozen split files. You're welcome, by the way. Here's a comparison of how the new map fares against the previous version.
What the fuck?
The map comes with a collection of enhancements.
That is actually insane, by the way.
I can't thank enough for the work they put into this.
Crazy.
The first mod moves the markers to the new and more accurate positions, and that change is applied to the owl statue selection as well. You can verify the statues are in the right places yourself with a new zoom feature, which lets you take full advantage of the 7K res to inspect anything you want. The map also gains a real-time tracking ability.
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
Would only appear on the marker of a given area. Now it can reflect your current position with lily pad level accuracy. This was made possible by conforming the mini-maps to the world map, then using that transform data to correctly place the marker. The system is sophisticated enough that it even considers elevation, so the marker won't go off course at different heights. As a bonus, Daniel also fixed the jittering arrow movement on the mini-map while working on this.
What the fuck?
The map will dynamically update as you make progress.
Oh.
Clearing an area of its curse results in the map permanently reflecting that achievement, but the feature can be disabled in the options if you'd rather keep the cursed map. There's also an option to break the overlays up for more granular changes. If you'd prefer the map to always reflect the current state of things, going back and forth depending on whether the swamp is poisoned, the smithy hearth is lit, the ranch boulder is destroyed, you can do that.
Yeah.
Daniel also fixed another item long on my wish list, turning the pixel-filled stars into textures. The original blocky stars look horrible on a modern screen, and I imagine even the people who don't like HD packs will probably appreciate this. The requirements
The map is actually crazy, dude.
Meanwhile, Nintendo be like, here is a dog shit laggy emulations for the Switch for $50 a year, kek.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Nintendo's emulators are horrible. Like, this is beyond emulator, though. This is like an actual, what's it called, compiled exe file that runs the game on its own, as is from the source code. And it's modified and very well optimized with like a bunch of custom like facelifts to the game, gameplay improvements. Like it's wild. Like literally like a million times better than the remaster. By so fucking far. Insane.
Very light and is.
Now, you could never expect Nintendo to do something like this, right? You couldn't. But still.
As long as you have 2 gigabytes
Still.
of VRAM, you should be fine. Wiseguy was even able to get a stable 60 FPS with a GT730. Not
Yeah.
every fix available on an emulator has been ported yet, but there's nothing stopping the rest from coming over now.
I don't think the Switch has that. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I don't think the
There's a
Switch
larger
has that.
collection of mods, but the Recomp has a stark advantage in the speed of mod creation and installation. I floated several ideas to mod creators and numerous times saw them finish the mod and pass the NRM to me within an hour. Both ports are doing great, but Wiseguy's modding system deserves special recognition for the extreme polish and care put into it. The payoff for the long wait is that now every future Recomp can potentially have this same level of customization. I consider the rapid influx of quality mods to be a strong validation of the new system, and it will only get better once RT64 adds render stage model swapping, material maps, and RT. There will be one final overhaul of the texture pack to take advantage of those features.
Jesus Christ.
And maybe then I can finally play a different goddamn game. This release, combined with the slate of upcoming ports and the advent of recomps for other consoles, affirms that the future for this method is very bright. Now, here's some weird shit you may or may not know about. The positions of the stars are determined by the file name you set at startup. This one's been out there for a while, but still neat. The lily pads in Woodfall Temple have a unique response to bombs, which the player will never normally see since they won't have them the first time through. They also die if they try to eat Goron Link. 2 of the dirt patches in Dompe's segment are useless. They never spawn the flames, don't even have the actors to do so, and are a sheer waste of time. They really wanted you to have to go up the ladders, I guess. The Gorman mask may seem useless, but it will actually stop the brothers from attacking during the wagon raid.
Look at that. Don't Really? Okay. Wow.
The Deku Scrub falls under the pirate's line of sight when shielding, which you can exploit to hide in plain sight in lieu of the stone mask. If you play the Oath to Order with only 3 giants active, they briefly appear to stop the moon, only for it to resume moving a moment later and kill them.
It's over.
Few people know this one, but with the Fierce DD Anywhere hack, you can perform a spin attack while removing the mask and get a super-powered blast that will blow Tingle's clothes off and leave him in a thong. I don't know why they put this in there. No! God, no!
Wow. Crazy life hack. Very nice. Can you link the video by now? Just go on YouTube and search for Nerel. Nerel. He makes good videos. I don't know how this is, like, in terms of copyright, though. Like, if Nintendo can actually take this down. You know... A recompilation? Super Mario 64 got a recomp, a decomp, I guess you could call it, a while ago, which is why I was able to play a Neko arc in Mario the other day, or like half a year ago. And that is still there. I think if you do that, you make the source code yourself somehow, then you are actually just like, they can't touch you. There might be something there. They can since it's their code. Well, no, it's not, because they kind of built it from the ground up. Someone built the code from the ground up. That's the thing. It's not Nintendo's code. Well, I guess it kind of is. But it kind of isn't? I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's not their game. Someone made it again from the... Like, they reversed engineered the entire game. I don't know where that is within the law. I really have no idea. But... they will try. Yeah. Yeah, no, they definitely can. I'm sure they can find a way to shut it down. Sure. I'm sure. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's just say. Very good, good. It looks fun, though. Like, I hope this like, becomes a thing, and we get more of it, and it develops, and there's cool mods, and there's a lot of ROM hacks. ROM hacks are really cool. Playing the Rainbow Road for Super Mario 64 was great. When I did the network thingy, that was a lot of fun. Like playing an old game like that, because a lot of these old games, man, they a lot of what you like about them or think you like about them is just nostalgia. Like you have your rose-tinted glasses on, and the game was like so much better back in the day, and so on. It's then you play it and you play like the base game, and it's just not that great. It just isn't that great. the game mechanics are dated, and you already know everything that's gonna happen, and it's just like your taste in games have changed since then. So it's just not the same. So when you do stuff like this and make a bunch of like changes to the game or mods or some shit like that, or a randomizer or a ROM hack, then it becomes a lot of fun to play it because it's kind of fresh as well. I recently tried to replay Chrono Trigger before because of nostalgia, and holy shit, I barely touched it before deleting it. Yeah, that's. Have I had that recently? I think I have. I think when I played through Metroid Prime Remaster on the Switch, it was kind of like that, or it was a remake. That was a remake. Yeah, it wasn't a remaster. And was there? I don't know what the fuck's the difference. That was also like, I remember that game being so good, but when I played it now, I was like, damn, this gameplay is kind of boring. But I think that's the thing, though. It's a Metroidvania. Like, how much fun is a Metroidvania if you've already played it? Because you know where to go, you know the secrets, you know what all the bosses are. Like, I feel like Metroidvanias a lot of the time just aren't that replayable. Unless they have, like, some really good combat system, like Hollow Knight, then it's just not that replayable, you know? Yeah. So when I played Metroid Prime 1, I just like, it's fine. It was okay. It was fun. It was whatever. I replayed Assassin's Creed 1 and Assassin's Creed 2 recently. Those games aged so poorly, I barely got through. Yeah. Hollow Knight's combat is really basic. It's really basic, but it's really basic in the sense that Mario 64's movement is really basic. It's really basic, but it works, and it does what it does well. And it can do a lot with that, because it's a platforming combat, and enemies can do bullet hell patterns. And you have a lot of responses to that. So they can make it engaging in many ways. And that's good. I think it's good. I think it's a very good example. Because there are some very like cool bosses in that game. Where's the fun if you already know what to do? Well, for example, I know what to do in Baldur's Gate, for example. Well, I actually don't. In the end of Act 2 onwards, I don't, because we're reaching the point in Baldur's Gate where I actually haven't played what's coming. So, soon I'm gonna have no idea what to do. But when I'm doing my honor mode playthrough, I know what to do, but it's still hard to do it. In Spire, I know what to do, but it's still hard to do it. I don't know. It's depends on the game, I guess.
Metroid is probably my favorite video game series, but by God, Prime 1 and 2 movement scheme did not age well, but the 2Ds like Fusion, Zero Mission and especially Super Metroid can be very fun to replay with randomizers.
Yeah. I can imagine. I never played Super. Probably should do that. Are you gonna play Silksong when it comes out? If it ever comes out, yeah, I'll play it. I really liked Hollow Knight. I played Hollow Knight to death. Like when I got it, it was just I was stuck to the screen. I was glued to the screen. How much do I have in Hollow Knight? I got 69. Okay, I didn't get that much. I got 69 hours, but I finished the game, and I don't think I'm missing like any achievements here almost. Like I got Steel Heart, 100% completion, and finished the game in Steel Soul mode, and then we did. What else did we do? I got some pretty rare ones. Steel Heart. Oh, that's the one this is the yeah. Yeah, we did that. And then we did speedrun. We did speed completion and speedrun 1. Didn't get speedrun 2 though. So I had a lot of fun with it. But yeah. No, it's good. What is Steel Heart? It's if you die, it's over. You get 1 life. If you die 1 in Hollow Knight, it's just over. So you gotta be real careful. So I did a 100% run where I didn't die, basically. No death. It's a no death run. It's honor mode, yeah. More or less. And that was pretty nerve-wracking, especially in the arena, because the arena is just a long fight. It's pretty good. It's hardcore. Well, we're stretching. I'm stretching. It's over. It's over. I've been playing. I've played Baldur's Gate for 4 hours, man. I think I'm gonna call it a day, and I think I'll go to the gym. I'm gonna go lift some weights before I go to bed. And again, I keep playing Baldur's Gate 3 on and off stream until I make it to Act 3. Act 3 is gonna be completely blind for me, and I think at that point I'm gonna be doing everything on stream. But up until that, we're gonna be doing a little bit on and off, just so I can make it there and get the blind, fully blind experience. Even though, again, there's some things in Act 2 I haven't done yet. But yeah, fuck it. And then once I'm done with that, which I don't know how much is in Act 3. I have no clue. But once it's done, we go to honor mode and give that a shot until we get it. No backseating for Act 3 and nothing. No backseating. Did you do Mountain Pass or Underdark? I did both in this playthrough. But I went... yeah, no, I did both. Because, I mean, you get items... You get a really good item in the Mountain Pass, and you get some... I mean, you should probably always do both, right? Because you get more XP, you get more items, like itemization options, stuff like that. Yeah. Pretty much do everything. Get as much XP as you can. Anyways, I'm gonna go hit the gym, so... hope you enjoyed the stream, and... yeah, see you tomorrow. Thank you for watching, thank you for the subs, thank you for visiting for the donuts, it's been fun. Good night, take care, wake up, love you, have a good one. See you tomorrow at 3 or 4 p.m. or something? Yeah. Until then, bye-bye. My brain is fried.